Happy Wednesday. Welcome, 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 everyone. Manifesting Wednesdays, I decided to come on earlier. I usually come on at night, but it's New Year's Eve for many of us. It's New Year's Eve, and I say it's a happy new you because every day is a new day. Every day is a new year. Every day you're born again. Every day, because every night you become dead to the world. You become unconscious to the current reality. As you sleep, you're absent from the body, yet you are present with the Lord, with the I am. So on this platform, it's all about manifesting your desires. And we reference the Bible, the Bible. That's the book for me. It's the Bible. It's the Bible. Yes, that's the book for me. We use the Bible. We reference the Bible because we know the Bible is all about moi. In the volume of the book, it is written of me. When you read the book, whenever you see a name there, just replace that name with your name. You're playing all the parts in your reality. You're playing all the parts in the script, right? So the book was never about someone other than you. It's all about you. And so we use that book to remind us, to help us remember that we are divine, that we are the universe, that we are the world, we are the children, we are the ones that make a better day. So let's start giving. Give to yourself. Hey, Ray all day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Glaze Innovations. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy new me. Yes, I'm Dorian. Yes, that's it. How's everyone this New Year's Eve? And I know some people are like, this is not New Year's. The new year don't start to the spring. The new year starts whenever you say it does. Because the moment you repent, the moment you have a change of mind, that's when you'll experience a new version of you, which will be your new you, which will be your new year, your new day. So you can wait till the spring if you want to, but you only have now. Because what about those of the, south of the equator? Do they experience a spring or winter? Do they get snow and fall? You know what I'm saying? So it's dependent on what part of the world you are experiencing determines your spring, fall, winter, right? And summer. Some parts of the world, it's summer all day. It's summer every day. They don't know nothing about no snow. Like, what's snow? What's that? What that look like? What you talking about? So understand. Oh, I've missed you too, Glaze. I missed you too. How have you been? Do you guys have plans for New Year's Eve? You know, are you doing anything? And what are you prophesying about for your new year? Right? Because you could say it's not the new year, but when you get to writing those checks come January 1st, 2026, you're not going to put January 1st, 2025. When it's February 1st, you're like, this is not the new year. It's a calendar year. It's a new calendar year. So some things we trivialize and we argue about, and I get it. It makes for great conversation, but it has nothing to do about transformation of the mind. It has nothing to do with how you're going to experience this third dimensional realm. All transformation, all change starts in the mind. It has nothing to do with what's going on out there. Out there is just a projection of you. It's reflecting you. If you want out there to change, you got to change in here. It starts with transforming of the mind. It starts with repentance, which means to have a radical change of mind. And yes, I am streaming on TikTok and on YouTube. I'm streaming Prosperous Living with Toya. And on TikTok, it's Prosperous Living with _T. And we're about prophesying, speaking into existence the reality that we want to experience. And we use that Bible to remind us that if I be lifted up, I shall draw all man manifestation unto me. If I be lifted up in consciousness to the thing I desire, then that thing will come into my experience. If I get the awareness, the consciousness, if I embody it, if I say that I already have it, then I will. That's what Mark 11:24 tells you. That is the crux. That is the summation of manifestation. That therefore I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, just believe you received it, and you what? You shall have it. You got to accept it, though. The gift is given. Now you just got to put out your hand and receive it. Accept it. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to the live. Like the live, share the live, double tap the screen over here on TikTok. Double tap. And since this is Manifesting Wednesday, we talk about the success stories we've experienced in our life, how this truth has resonated and how we applied it and how we have gotten results from a change of mind, a change of perspective, from embodying the state that we truly desire to be. And so you can request to come up on the box. Yes, 1, 2, 3, activate. Should you put a 1? Only if you want to. You should double tap the screen if you understand. Share the live, comment yes. Oh, thank you. Hey, real Cheryl, welcome. Hello, Marcinda. You can put I can't put the FB page in the bio in the bio. I think it's on my link tree though. The link tree is in the bio, and I believe the Facebook group is there. TikTok doesn't allow you to put your Facebook on the app for whatever reason, but I believe it is in the link tree. Yes, Happy New Year's to everyone. Happy New You, right? Happy New You, because every day is a new you. Every day you are born again. Every day is a fresh day to get the life you want, to experience the life you want by commanding your reality. What does the script say? I shall decree a thing, and it shall what? Come to pass. And my word that goes forth out of my mouth shall not return unto me void. And so you have to stand on that. Stand on that. That whenever you send forth your word, because the script says that you are justified by your word, you're also condemned by your word. That life and death are in the power of your tongue, and those that love it, they eat the fruit thereof. And so I know people want to keep it real and people want to talk about problems, but that's not keeping it real. That's keeping it current. You're just making it a reality in your life by telling what's real instead of what you want. See, the way to get the thing you want in this world, you have to speak what you want, not what is, but what you want. So that what you want becomes what is. But if you want to keep it real, like, oh, let me tell you about my trauma. Let me tell you how I got through. Let me tell you, you should only be telling me if you already overcome it. Don't talk about it if you're still in it. They were overcome by the word of their testimony, which means they already overcame it, been through it, over it, and have conquered it. Telling me about the problem while you're still in the problem helps no one. It just makes it your reality. It just keeps you in the loop. It just keeps you on the treadmill. Right? So you want to talk about the life you want, you don't talk about a life you don't want, especially if the life you don't want is your current reality. No, we don't talk about that. Well, this is where you have to, as some people will call delusional, well, you have to talk it as though it is, even though it's not. You call those things that be not as though they were. And don't care about what someone else says or thinks about what you're speaking into your life. Because yes, you get to speak over your life. And you do it anyway. You're doing it anyway. Every time you talk about your problems, you're recreating them. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy New You. Happy New You. Happy New You. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Tam B. You're always manifesting. That's something you don't have to worry about. Manifestation isn't a technique, it's a life. Your thoughts are always being made visible. That's all manifestation is. Every thought you think becomes. That's why the script says that man should give an account for every word that he speaks. For every idle word, man should give an account. Why? Because every word you speak is a thing that you're creating. Your thoughts are things. Your thoughts are things. Your thoughts become the people in your life, the circumstances, situations, the events, the accidents. Because we understand that there are no accidents in life. That if you think something bad is going to happen, you're right. If you think there's something good that's going to happen, you're right. Yep. Thoughts, they not only become things, they are things. They are everything. What does the script say? In the beginning was the word was God, and the word what was God. Not only was it with God, it was God. And that's your thought. Because the word, it says the word becomes what? Flesh. It becomes something you can experience. It becomes your situation, your circumstances, your goods, your wins, your accolades, your accomplishments, your successes. And I would say never see life as a failure, only see life as an experience. You don't know what you don't know, and that's okay. So not because now you do. Experience is the best teacher. You tried it, you didn't get the result you want. Now what do you know? Not to do that again. And then some things, oh, I did it and I saw some movement. I saw some action. I saw a result that I liked. Let me do that again. Let me keep doing that again. And then let me do that again. And then let me keep doing that again. And everything you do should come from a place of what? Because you want to. For no other reason, because you choose to. Nothing you should do should be out of coercion, manipulation, control, obligation, sacrifice. Unless you want it to be. I mean, a lot of people like to sacrifice. I take the other road. I don't think I have to sacrifice anything in life in order to have an amazing life, unnecessary. But if you think that's your way to success, then that will be your way to success. And it's interesting that people think that the road they're traveled has to be the road that everyone travels. No, not everyone, not two people are experiencing the same life. Everybody don't have to go down a road of hardship, hard knocks. Everybody don't have to walk that path. And people think because they had to struggle through life, everybody has to. Well, when I was married, I had to, just because that's when you were married. Or when I did this, I had to sweat, blood, and tears. I had to struggle. I had to struggle. You had to. Let that be their experience. You get to define your own. Find out what works for you. Life does not have to be hard just because someone else says it is. You could determine for yourself if life has to be hard. It doesn't have to be hard. You can choose the ease. Of what does the script say? Take my yoke upon you and learn of me. For I am meek and lowly of heart, and I shall give you rest unto your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. The script says the way of the transgressor is hard. The way of the unbeliever is hard. Those who don't believe, their way is hard. And believe in what? What are we talking about? Believing in self, believing in possibilities, believing that everything that you desire, you can have. Do you believe that? Do you believe that what you ask for is possible for you? Because again, what does the script say? All things are possible to them that believe. If thou canst believe, all things are possible. Hey, Kyra. Say, so how can you believe that? What does your life look like now that you have millions? Now that you're a multimillionaire, what does your life look like? And then you're supposed to live from that. Not how do you get the millions, but now that you have the millions, what does that look like? Yes, God is. We are God's. I am. I like that. So now that's the difference between thinking of and living from. Now that I am that, how does my life look like? Did you purchase a new home? Are you living in that new home? Or do you prefer to live in like a condo or in a high rise? Did you leave the country? Is someone congratulating you? Are you having a celebratory dinner, party? Like, what is different about your life? Because it's about assuming the position. It's about a change in position. Now that you are there, you cannot still be doing the same thing, and you're now supposed to be different. What is different about your life now that you are this person that you say that you are? Your conversation has to be different. Like a multimillionaire has different conversation than someone who's not. Their whole thought process is different. And all you have to do is pick one thing and then remain faithful to that one thing. I'm in my new multi-million-dollar home, or I'm in my skyrise apartment, or I'm driving my dream car, or, I paid off my mom's mortgage, whatever. You did something that indicates you are now this. Live from that. Your actions come from your behavior. So you don't worry about what to do, you worry about who to be. So we get caught up on the doing and not the being. The action comes from the mindset. So I never have to worry about to do when I know who I am. And so that's why the question is, who are you? Who do you say that I am? Well, I'm a multimillionaire. So what does that look like? Who am I now that I am a multimillionaire? My friends are like, oh my goodness, girl, I cannot believe it. How did you do that? Like, oh my goodness, not even how did you do that? Just have them congratulating you. Because the moment you step into the how, you've gotten out of the state of being. So they should just be congratulating. I remember when, Kyra, you told us that you were a multi-millionaire. Look at you now. Oh my goodness, this home is so beautiful. Oh my goodness, your condo is so amazing. Oh my goodness, I remember when you told us you was going to get that car, and look at you now. You're in your car. What are your friends and family saying about you? Or what are you saying about you? Because it's just the scene. We keep seeing ourselves as that being, as that person. Not how we got it, but that we are it. Because as the law of assumption says, an assumption, a statement, though false, though it be a lie, if persisted in, it becomes a fact, it becomes the truth. This is where faith is required, right? Even though the world is saying, you're not a millionaire, what are you talking about? You're delusional. You're crazy. You're not your bank account says negative. Your bank account only got 3 zeros, not 7, like not 6. Or it don't have 7 figures. It has 2 or 3 figures. What are you talking about? You're not. Look at the house you still live in. Look at the car. Look at your clothes. Nothing in your world signals that you're a multimillionaire. And so this is where faith is required, because faith is the substance of the thing, being the millionaire, hoped for, expected to become true, and having no evidence of it. And you absolutely don't know how it can happen. You absolutely have no clue. Now you can say, I won the lottery. That's how I got my millions. Okay. You should be living from the place of already have won the lottery. You've already won the lottery. What are you doing? Are you standing there holding the check? Are you standing there? Did you tell anybody? Did you put the money in the trust? Did you claim it anonymously? Like, tell the story as though it has already happened. Not that it's going to happen, but that you've already won. You have to be willing to assume the position. Oh, okay, Sir Trigger. Okay. That's what's up. Whatever you, here's the thing. The whole purpose of having money, we all can have our own perspective about our family and when it comes to our wealth, right? Some people are like, oh, I get the money, I want to help everybody. Other people are like, no, don't help anyone, because, to me, if you go in with the lack mentality or scarcity mentality, or thinking that because you help someone that's going to deplete your funds, I would tell you, have a change of mind. You're not coming from a place of infinite abundance. You're still coming from a place of lack, because you sharing your wealth shall not deplete you. It should only increase you if you understand that you're drawing from infinite abundance, which means it can never be depleted. The thing you have to understand and separate is that you're not here to save people. If you're thinking that, oh, I gotta try to, my family, they need help, you're coming from the wrong place. No one needs a savior. People just need to remember who they are. People just need to make a decision. People just need to trust in themselves. So anything you get should come from a place of abundance, never from a place of lack or scarcity. So if you're only helping your family because you think that your captain saved the family, well then yes, they're going to look at you as their savior, and they're going to keep coming to you, and they're never going to figure out how to do it themselves. But if you do everything you do from a place of abundance, doing this like I'm doing this, not because of who you are, but because of who I am. I know who I am, and so then I can share with you who I am, and nothing I give to you is ever taken from me. It's only adding to you. That's the place you have to come from. You have to see it from that mentality. But a lot of people think that they're here to save people. And so they get drained. They feel, unappreciated. They feel, like people are ungrateful, and they're zapping their energy. Like, no, you're doing this to yourself based on the way you think. Stop thinking from a place of lack, and you won't experience it. No one can take anything from you. You give it away. As the Christ says, no man taketh my life, I lay it down. You're laying it down and then blaming the people, the person for taking it. No, you gave it to them. Happy new you. Happy new you. Welcome. Yes, focus on one thing. That one thing that determines that you are that, right? Fall asleep in that state. Fall asleep in that state, wake up in that state. And when your mind tries to go to that place and says, try to figure out how, you say it's already done. You say, no, I don't need to, who am I? The question should always go back to who am I? Why I'm this. So because you're there, you're not trying to figure out how to be that. You're knowing that you already are that. That is the key. It's not about becoming. It's not about trying. It's about being. Who do you say that I am? Because you have to assume that you already are that what you desire to be, not that you're trying to become it. You already are it. So then live from that space. Live from that state. Yes, now that I am, whatever it is, fill in the blank. Right? Because once you get it in consciousness, you're going to automatically, ideas are just going to, and it's going to be natural. It's not anything you're going to have to force. There will be no push, no pull. It will be automatic. You say you don't understand why family only change the narrative. You get to change the narrative, Sir Trigger. It's your story, and you're writing this. You're writing the roles that your family is playing in your world. In your world, change the narrative, change the story. You already have the new home. Every night, sleep in your new home. You're really desirous of being in a new home. Prepared to dig the ditches. Says God to Elisha or Elijah. I can't remember which prophet it was. When they prayed for rain and they told them to dig the ditches. Okay, so you're in your new home. You can buy boxes to indicate that you've moved or that you're moving, right? Are you having a housewarming? Then talk about, I remember when I moved into my new home and we had the housewarming, everybody brought their own favorite dish. It was such an amazing time. Or it's so many ways to see yourself in your new home. What's your color scheme? What's going to be the central focus of your new home? Is it going to be the family room or the den, or is it going to be the basement? Is it going to be your bedroom, your master suite? Is it going to be the closet, the walk-in closet? Like, what's something that you can relate to in your new home that makes it feel real to you? Because it has to feel real to you, which means it has to feel natural. Like, it's not weird that you have the new home, that you're in the new home. Talk as though it's a thing. Not something that isn't there, but something that actually is. Oh, I like that. I like that. Hey, welcome everyone. Double tap the screen on TikTok, YouTube, like and share the live. Okay. But are you able to communicate with them, sir? Oh, you want a bathtub? Okay. You're soaking in your bathtub in your new apartment. Yeah, see yourself with it and make it easy. Like, I remember my daughter, she was in Tampa and she was looking for her apartment. And she said she prayed, she sees life a little differently than I do. She still sees, God is something that's outside of her, but that's okay. Not a big issue, because the one thing about this law, the law is not petty. The law says if you believe it to be true, it will be true for you. So her prayer was that it be easy, it be in her price range. That's really all she asked for, that it be easy to find her apartment, be easy, and then that it be in her price range. And it was easy, and it was better in her price range. She ended up not even having to give a security deposit. And she found like 2 or 3 apartments, and the one she chose, it was a really easy process, because that was her heart's desire, that it be an easy process. So you have to say what you want, speak it, say it out loud, say it within yourself, right? Say what you want, and then believe that it can happen. That's the crux. And how do I know you believe it? You talk about it. Your talking about it is your acceptance, and that's all belief is. So if you're talking about, well, man, it's so hard, man, I don't understand, you're exactly right. That's your acceptance of difficulty. That's your acceptance that it won't be easy, because you're saying the very opposite thing that you want to experience, but then you're trying to tell me you don't believe it. Oh, you believe it because you're talking about it. That's how I know what your belief is. How I know what you accept as true is what you talk about. Because what you talk about, you bring about, because thoughts are things. Yes, woohoo, woohoo. That's what's up. Wow. That's what's up. 800 credit score, let's go. Yes. and understand that the rules of engagement to a God does not apply. The laws to humans don't apply to a God. So I know we want to talk about the credit scores and all that, but when you're God, does that even matter? When you say you want something, don't condition the desire with what man says is a standard or is a requirement. Doesn't matter. You don't need to meet the standards of human law. You just need to command what you want, and then know that the world has to what? Realign itself, shapeshift itself to what? Cater to you. The world will always give you what you say you can have. Always. There is no law to a God. You are law. That's what Islam says, right? I self-law am master. So we don't look and see what the world is saying. I need to meet I have to meet this criteria. That is not a consideration to the I am, the criteria. The only criteria to the I am in this third dimensional plane is belief. That's it. All you have to do is believe you can have a thing, and you will. People get houses and cars with quote unquote low credit scores all the time, because you could be gifted a car, you could be gifted at home. Remember, we had someone on the live come and talk about you can't hear me? You can hear me. Okay. So Ray, all day, it may be you may have to come out of the live and come back in. Cool. Thank you. The word and the spirit are the same. The spirit and the word are not separate. How do I know this? The script says it. It said in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God. And then what does it also say? God is spirit. God is love. God is light. God is the word. God is all those things. Why? Because it's energy. It's not separate. I know people want to separate, and it usually comes from religion. Religion wants to separate God. God is undivided. God cannot be divided, cannot be added to, cannot be taken away from, cannot be multiplied. God is infinite. God is eternal. It is energy. It is all there is. There is no separation in consciousness, in divinity. It is all one. There is only one Lord, one faith, one baptism, one Father, one awareness, one consciousness. There's only one power, only one. The fall of the man, the fall of mind was the belief in two powers. So when you start talking about evil spirits, bad spirits, demons, devils, and Satan's own mind, what did you just do? Create an idol. You just divided consciousness and said, God is not one, but two. And God is only one. Oh, hear, O Israel, the Lord thy God is one. And behold, I am the Lord thy God, and beside me there is no other God. There's only one God. There's only one power. And it's all about how are you using that power. You have to look at it like electricity. The electricity in my home is not different from the electricity in your home. How we use the electricity differs. How we use this power that lights up the world, it differs. So the minus in me and the minus in you is the one mind, but how I use the mind differs. How you use the mind differs, but there is only one mind, only one consciousness. Because how we use it is key. That's why you're told, I said before you, life and death, good and evil. Choose life. So you have a choice always, how you're going to use the power. How are you going to use the power? You can use it for good. You can use it for evil. You can use it for wrong. You can use it for right. You can use it in a myriad of ways. You are the operant power. You are the reason for how you use your mind is so important because it is creating your reality. So I know a lot of people say, oh, God is spirit. Yes, God is the word too. God is light too. God is love too. God is everything. God is God. You're going to find that definition in that script is going to say God is light. It's going to say God is love. It's going to say God is the word. It is going to say God is spirit. It is going to say God is man. How do I know? Because those who teach Christianity, those who associate with, they tell you that God became man, right? In the form of Jesus, God was a man. But we think that only happens to one man, but it happens to every man, every being born of woman. Every being born of woman is God manifested in the flesh. Great is the mystery, said Paul, God manifested in the flesh. God became man, that man may realize he is God. Yep. Be the person who has it. You already have the dream car. It's already yours. Whatever you're desiring, you already have. Now you have to live from the state that has it. Not from the state of how to get it. And I get it. That is a way. Trying to figure out, right? And a lot of times when people try to get it from their own understanding, a lot of times they find no joy or peace in it. Now the car, no, it's too much. It's more than I wanted. Yeah, you got the car. You got the desire. But now you're trying to figure out how I'm going to keep paying this car because I have a $500 or $600 car note. And it's really difficult for me to keep paying it. So now the desire has become a burden. But the same mind that gave you the desire, the same power that gave it to you, it's the same power that's going to allow you to flourish and keep it. That's why you don't have to try to force anything. You don't have to everything should come from a place of knowing, a place of trusting, and not doing things to be seen of others, but do things because it's truly what you want to do and who you want to be. See, the blessings of the Lord maketh you rich and add no sorrow to you. But if your blessing came with sorrow, it probably came from you trying to make it happen as opposed to allowing it to happen. Because that is a way. There is a way that seemeth right to a man, and to that man it ends in destruction. That's why you're not supposed to try to figure out the way or the how. The way and the how will be shown to you. You won't have to do anything to make it so. Why? Because it's already so. Say, does repetition help with believing and knowing? It only takes one time. But we tell ourselves, no, we have to say it more than once. We have to say, So it's whatever you say. It's whatever you say. It's whatever you say. Because the moment you asked, I answered. While you were yet speaking, I did appear. We just think that saying it more than once is supposed to make God or make it true. But the moment you spoke it, it was so. The only reason why you repeat it is because you're not convinced of it. And you're thinking that your much repetition is going to gain the ear of God. Well, God heard the first time. Your subconscious already heard it. It's if you say it and then you don't believe it, or you say it and you speak against it. You're already working from home. Now that you're working from home, what's happening? Do you work in your pajamas? Do you have to get on Zoom calls? Do you have a little space in your home that's your dedicated workspace? Where's your dedicated workspace? Is it in your bedroom? Is it in your living room? Is it in your kitchen? Is it in your family room? Where is your do you have a second bedroom, or a bedroom you can turn into an office that will be your home office? Like, what does that look like? Live from that space. I work from home now. This is my dedicated workspace. Live from the state of having it. Those of you, I don't know if you heard of Dr. Joseph Murphy. I truly resonate with him and Neville Goddard. And that was an aha moment for me, Cairo, when I was listening to him and he was talking about when you decide what you want, and then if you ask for it again, he was like, you have to say it as though you have never said it before. Every time you say, I know we talk about repetition. But he was saying every time you say it, it has to be as if you've never said it before, because you don't have to keep asking for the thing. That's why Neville Goddard talked about what you're going to repeat is not the asking. What you're repeating is you're repeating the action, not the asking, right? So he says, once you decide what you want, that's the assumption, that's the commanding, that's the asking. Once you have decided that I have this, that I am that, now the only thing you're repeating or rehearsing is being the person. The only thing you're repeating in your mind is the action of being. Now that I am this. Yup, prosperous living with Toya. Yes, Marcin. Yup. And I do want to remind everybody that today is the last day to vote on the book for our book club meeting that's going to start January 10th. It'll be every Saturday until we finish the book. We have a poll in the Facebook group, Prosperous Living with Toya. There you can vote on the book that we're going to read starting January 10th. In the lead right now is The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. One of my favorite books by him. I've read it several times. I've even read it here on live. I even have a reading of it, an audio book of my own of me reading The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard, that you can find that on my YouTube channel. And so I truly do enjoy Neville Goddard's teachings and Dr. Joseph Murphy and a lot of the metaphysicians, Flora Scovel Shinn. You have a lot of, those reminding us of who we are and the power of our mind and how to exercise our mind so we can get the reality that we want in this experience. And the whole key to getting your desire is a changed mind and then remaining faithful to it. The Bible tells you that you cannot be double-minded. You cannot speak this thing and then speak that thing and then think you're going to get this thing. No, you're going to remain stagnant. If you speak one thing and then speak in opposite of the thing wanted, all you're doing is giving double instructions. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways and shall not think they're going to get anything from the Lord, which is the I am within you, which is your subconscious mind. You have to decide what you want and then remain faithful to it. And know that you don't have to align to anything. The moment you said it, the world starts to change and align itself to you, not you to it. Remember, you're God. So you don't have to align to anything. The world is rearranging for you, not you to the world. The world is at your command. You dictate reality. You speak a thing and then it shall come to pass. The words you send out shall not return to you void, but they accomplish the very thing in which you send them out to do. Remember, the words you speak, they are spirit and they are life. What's the script say? I am the resurrection. You are resurrecting everything that you thought was impossible in your reality. Just by what? Commanding it. Abracadabra. What I speak, I create. Well, You just have to decree it and declare it, Kyra. Just say it. Just decide that you are regardless of how you feel. See, I know people are like, well, I don't feel joyful. I don't feel present. I don't, it's not about your feelings. This is not about feeling all warm and fuzzy. This is about commanding reality. Decide that I'm joy. And what does that look like? What does joy look like to you? What does that mean to you? And then be it. What does joy look like? What does being present look like? I am this. I'm not trying to be anything. I don't need to do anything to be joyful. I just need to be. I don't need to do anything to be present. I just need to be. Be still. Just be still. Learn to look at your world without judging it. Hey, Key. So I am on YouTube and TikTok. So if you find a silence happening, that means I'm moderating my YouTube, because YouTube, they get a little, they get a little wild over here on YouTube. So I have to hide people, and I have to remove comments and all of that good stuff over here on YouTube, because people be in their bag over here on YouTube. So I have to clean up some stuff. So if you see me over here on TikTok being silent, I'm over here on YouTube, getting some things together. Okay, Marcinda. Okay. If A-Town sees it, he'll let you in, or when I get off live, because I'm using both of my gadgets. I'm both on my phone and my iPad. So once we get off live, or if A-Town sees it, he'll add you to the group. Hey, Key. Yeah, all right. Thank you, Key. Thank you. Yes, I decided to come on a little earlier today for New Year's Eve. I'm not going to be on tonight. So, and this is Manifesting Wednesdays. So I decided to come on a little earlier. Nope. Having a wayward thought. Nope. Only if you say it does. It's about awareness, right? Nothing keeps you from experiencing the life you want other than you. What's a wayward thought? Because if you're aware of the thought, you get to change the thought, right? It's about the awareness, right? And it's a choosing to have, like we were talking about, the last couple of weeks, about having an ego. I know that's a people poo on that. You're not supposed to have an ego in spirituality and in religion, right? They hate that you talk about having an ego. They want you to unalive the ego. They want you to be humble and to play small. They want you to do all of that. We here on this platform have realized that's BS. We need to recognize that the way you actualize your desires is by having a huge ego. You need to be the most arrogant person you ever had. You need to speak with matter of factly about your life. You need to stop playing small. Who cares if somebody say you got an ego? And so you have to be like when I quote the lady from Real Housewives of Atlanta. Who's going to check you, boo? Since you are the God of your universe, how could you be God and not have an ego? How could you be God and not think that you are the best, the greatest? How can you not see yourself as grand, as amazing, as dynamic, as powerful? How can you not see yourself as that and be God? We're not killing no egos. We're embracing it. We're going to be like Beyonce, right? Got a huge ego. Damn Skippy. I walk like this cuz I can back it up. Hey, I talk like this cuz I can back it up. Right? You got to say, I can back it up. Who's scared? Not me. Be not fearful, right? Be not afraid. What are you scared of? What people gonna say about you? What people gonna think about you? Are they paying your bills? All these people, they got something to say about how you think about you. What are they doing for you other than this? Talking but ain't saying nothing. Talking but ain't saying nothing. So that's how you have to. 100 mother can't tell me nothing. Right? That's how you have to be. Look, these entertainers, these celebrities, they're telling you because and don't none of them play themselves small. And we sitting around here talking about, well, you gotta be humble. You can't be arrogant or conceitedness. That don't look. Because they're scared to see themselves as great. They're going to tell you shouldn't see yourself as great. There's no such thing as a lie. If God wanted to go, if God wanted to for it. So someone said on YouTube, they want to get Chat's opinion based on a previous live. If God wanted to, for whatever reason, could God tell a lie or could he turn into a tree? God is already a tree and there's no such thing as a lie. So there you go. A lie is just a story you tell. It's just all about, do you believe the story or not? A lie is just a story. And we tell stories every day. Every day we're telling a story about our life. And God is already a tree because God is everything. I am everything and everything is I am. Yeah, what did Nikki say? Bitches ain't shit and they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing, right? That's what you gotta be like, ego so big, I must admit, I got every reason to feel like I'm that bitch. Ego so strong, if you ain't know, I don't need no beat. I can sing it with piano. What happens, That's how you gotta be. You gotta be like, can't nobody tell me shit. You can't tell me shit. I know that's right, Moncinda. I know that's right. We not playing small. How you want the world and trying to play small in the world? How you want bigger, better, best? How you want it all, but think you're gonna get it by playing small, by seeing yourself as less than, and seeing yourself unworthy, seeing yourself as, I just want to be grateful. I just want to be great. No, hell to the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. We not doing that no more. We leaving playing small in 2025. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye playing small in 2020. We done with that. That's not coming with us. That gets left right here in 2025. Who gonna check me? That's it, Elizabeth. Yes. Because I left that some years ago. That's it. Yes. Gotta play big. Gotta be big. You gotta own it. You gotta embrace it. You gotta walk in it. You gotta, this is your world. You get to have whatever you want, whatever you desire. Right? It's yours for the taking. Right? If there's a script, in the Bible that says, if I were hungry, I wouldn't tell you. Like, what I need to tell you what I desire, what I need, what I thirst for, what I hunger for. It's none of your business, right? We have to understand that what we think, what we desire is nobody's business but our own. And start knowing that it's already ours. You most certainly can. Yes, you can explain why you asked. On TikTok, I have a panel that you can come up to and we can have a conversation. On YouTube, yes, you are just in the chat giving your opinions and your comments. On TikTok, the chat is open. If you want to come up on the panel we talk about our desires, our success stories, right? Deconstructing from that mindset of thinking that we have to beg, plead, bargain with something outside of us to give us something. And understanding that the world already belongs to us, it's already ours. We get to write the script, we get to decree and declare, and it's just all about doing it, being it, saying it, being bold, as Paul told you. Better be bold with this. Be bold when you come before the throne of grace. And what is grace? A gift. Why are you being scared to go and accept the gift? Why are you being timid to receive the gift? It's freely given. Gifts are freely given. They're not earned. It's never got to remind you. It's never got to remind you. It's not about education. It's not about what family you were born into, the color of your skin, your occupation, your skill set. It only comes down to belief. It becomes down to acceptance, to an assumption. All you have to do is assume that you are it, and you will be. Yes. I tell you, boy, if y'all want to see some wild comments, go over to my YouTube channel. These folks say some of the most outlandish things, but you got to laugh at it. You got to laugh at it. You got to know that, you got to take this stuff with a grain of salt. You cannot take anything personal. Never take anything personal when you come on these lives, when you put yourself in public spaces where people have all eyes on you and people can talk about stuff and hide behind a computer screen. You cannot take nothing serious. You cannot get in your feelings. You cannot be all emotional. You just got to take this ish with a grain of salt and do not get all emotional. You cannot be like, was that Whitney Houston? I get so emotional, baby. Every time I think of you, I get so emotional, baby. It's shocking what love. Don't be so emotional. Don't let your emotions rule. No, let your authority, let your power, let your dominion rule. Oh, hey, warrior, what's going on? Hey, over here on the YouTube channel. Thank you. Happy New Year, neighbor. Welcome. Happy New Year. Happy New You. Happy New You. It's all good. We're talking about walking in our ego, embracing the ego, saying we have huge egos. We're talking Beyonce over here. We're being like Nicki Minaj. She's a Sagittarian as well. Yeah. We saying bitches ain't shit and they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I bees in the trap, PP. That can't nobody say. You have to own who you are. And all this, people need to act this way and people need to act this way and rich people think this way and rich people spend money that way. And who do you, as a rich person, you set the standard. You say, you as a wealthy individual, because I am wealthy, because I am rich, this is what I will do with my money. I'll buy whatever I want to buy. I'll be loud and proud with my money if that's what I want. Society is always trying to dictate people's behavior. This is where we have to get outside of the box. Out of the box. Out of the box. You got to get out of the box and stop limiting yourself to how society dictates. Remember, you God, you dictate society, not society dictates to you. Yes. Too many times we're letting society tell us how we should be, what we should be, how we should think, what we can have, what we can't have. No one can tell you that. You have to decide that all on your own, right? You get to dictate what it is you want for your life and what is it that you want, and then live from that state. Be that. Be it wholeheartedly. Embrace it. No playing small anymore. Understand, we have this avatar, this body. We have this body, and we're in this simulation. We're in a video game. We're in a virtual reality. You understand it's a one-player game. And in the game, you get to change. You can change your avatar if you don't like it, right? You get that. You being the controller of the game, you get to dictate the avatar, what the avatar wears, what it looks like. You get to decide that everything about your avatar, your personality, right? You can change it, transform it, have it go through osmosis, metamorphosis, whatever. And it all happens through what? Your thought life. Your video game is a thought life. Yes, yes. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Hey, hey, hey. How are you, Ty? Intuition. I like that. Intuition. Let's go. Yes, I love that. I love that. If you're saying they're doing this thing, then you're saying you're not doing said thing, which is a negative and limiting to you. Yes, decide what you are and go forward. Go forward. You have to realize you got to take your eyes off other people. You have to just focus on you. Too many of us are looking at the other lane. Oh, that lane moving slow, or that lane moving too fast, or this. All you need to do is have tunnel vision and look at your lane. And however fast or slow you want to go, it's okay. It's completely up to you. Stop paying attention to the world. The world, it doesn't even exist except you are aware of it. So, what do you want to be aware of? Success, joy, love, prosperity, giving whatever I want, whatever I desire, whatever I command, and making that a reality. You have to take your eyes off what's going on around you. All of that is old news anyway. It has no power. The power is within you. It's in you. And every night and every morning, you're deciding what it is you want to see in your reality. What is it that you want to see? What are you decreeing? What are you declaring? Pay attention to how you think, to how you speak. Tell yourself, I am aware of my good at all times. I don't miss opportunities that are truly divine, that they are mine, that they are meant for me. I don't miss them. I walk with clarity and understanding. My comprehension is off the chain. Like, tell yourself what it is you want yourself to experience, and then let it happen. Imagine every day as the best day ever. It's the best day that you'll ever have. It's the greatest day ever. Allow it to come into fruition. You can have whatever you want. You just have to decide that you do. Decision is all that's required. Because once you decide that you are, the action is effortless. You can't help but do it. You can't help but be it. Once you have decided, yep, that's it. Yep, that's who I am. Today I decided. Today I have decided. What have you decided? What have you decided? It's whatever you say it is. So what have you said it is? Because whatever you say it is, that's what it'll be. So what are you saying? That life is a joy. Life is easy. And I know the world is going to tell you life not easy. Life is hard. That's their life. Let them have the hard, difficult, grinding, blood, sweat, and tears. Let them have that. You get to carve out for you the life you want. You get to have it be light and easy. You get to have it be ease on down the road, and not to carry any burdens with you. You're told to cast the burden, to not even take on burdens. You're told that the fight is not yours. You're not supposed to be fighting. We're not supposed to be fighting. Who fights? Fight. I don't know anything about fighting. I don't fight. I decree. I declare. Let the world fight for you, because it will. The world will fight for you. You won't even have to lift a finger. You get to sit on your throne and be like, yes, look at that. You're sitting on the throne. You don't get all, you don't fight. You send the soldiers out, which is your thoughts. You send those out and let them do the work for you while you sit back and chill and look, and look royal and be in your royalty and put, with your crown and your. This is your reality. This is your script. What script are you writing? You can have whatever you desire. It is yours. I get paid to exist. Everything is already provided for you. Everything. Everything you could possibly need, desire, want is already yours. It's just about recognition. That's it. Thank you. It's just about recognition. Everything already exists. It's just, am I aware of it? Decide that you are. Decide that every good and perfect gift comes down from the Father of lights and shows no partiality. So the moment you asked, it was given to you. The moment you said, I am that, say, yes, you are. You're that. You're exactly right. You're everything you say that you are. Who do you say that I am? And you're not looking for proof. Results follow. You don't have to look for proof. When you start looking for proof, you're telling the world it's not true. Because you need the world to confirm you. You don't need the world to confirm you. You don't need confirmation from the world. The moment you said it was enough. The moment you declared that it is what it is, that's what it is. I am that I am. Absolutely. You are whatever you say that you are. It's about assuming the position, being it in your heart, in your mind. So we have a guest. We have a few people that want to come up. Let's see what's going on. Let's see make sure that we keep it cute and respectful. Hello, Dorier. How are you?
Good day, Toya. Happy seasonings, happy New Year's, and all that other stuff.
Happy New Year.
I am so excited. I love you. I love prosperous living. It has changed my life totally. And I remember my grandmother used to say when I was a little kid, as long as breath is in the body, baby, anything is possible. Any change. And I'm 65 years younger, and my friends used to always tell me, be careful what you speak. And so I stayed up last night, and I had to do this project, and I had to mail it. I was like, wow, I only got $3 in my account. I was like, let me call my friend. I said, Dr. Pewsey, you got any money? She said, girl, I got 60 cents in my account. I said, oh, wait, I got $3. I said, no, I don't. I said, I got $25 in my account because I got to go to the post office and mail this tomorrow. She said, you got $25 in your account? I said, no, I just told you I had $3. But in my mind, I'm saying, no, I got $25. I'm going to pay for this, go have this money go to the post office. She said, well, if that's the case, then I got $500 in my account. And so then she said, no, matter of fact, since we doing that, I got $2,500 in my account.
Yes.
And I said, you have what you say you have every time you say it. And so I went to bed about 2:00, and I was like, last night I texted my nephew. I was like, hey, I need to go to the post office. Didn't nobody answer. So I was laying in bed, and I woke up this morning, and I got a call from my buddy Ark in South Carolina. He said, hey, Dorier. I said, hey, Ark. And we just started talking. He said, I need your help. I said, you do? He said, yeah, I need you to notarize 10 affidavits for me digitally because I'm a notary.
Nice.
And digital notary.
Mm-hmm.
And digital notaries cost $25 each. And he said, I got 10 of them. Can you do it? How much? Whatever you want, I'll give you. I said, you know what? I said, just donate. You ain't got to give me whatever your heart choose to give me. I'm not going there. I said, I got you. Just send me the 10 affidavits and just give me whatever you feel you want to. But I just told him how much the price was. And then I looked in my account a few minutes ago, and they sent me $200. Yes! I'm like, and then like about an hour before, my nephew and his girlfriend sent me $20. I was like, oh my God, I got $250 just like that. I was like, and it's like, I know my friend was laughing when she's like, I got $500 in my account. I got $2,500 in my account.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to have to introduce her to, like I introduced my friend Valerie, who was on your call last time talking. She lived here in Illinois.
Okay.
And your call has changed my life and so many other people's life. And I really have to be careful what comes out of my mouth. And I just knew I would wake up and I'll be able to go to the post office.
Yes,
And I wasn't
look at that. Look at that. Now unto him that can do exceedingly abundantly above all that you ask or think, according to the power that works in you. Yes.
Yeah, so I need to introduce everybody to Prosperous Living. Their whole life would change.
Oh, hey, yes, we here over changing lives, transforming minds. hey, I decided I'm just going to embrace. I am an inspirational teacher. I'm leaning into that. That's who I am. My words are gold. What I like Reverend I said, you can't lose with the stuff I use. Love that, Dorian.
I gotta say that. I gotta keep that script. You can't lose. Wait, let me write that down. What did you say?
You can't lose with the stuff I use. You cannot lose with the stuff I use.
I know that's right. I need to write that down.
In the words of Reverend Knight.
So much. And I know we supposed to have been all getting together in October, but you know what? All I can say is January. This is a new year starting tomorrow. In January, it's going to be a brand new world. And we all going to get together. here in Illinois, and we're gonna have the best time of our lives. We're gonna live our best. Well, we're living our best lives now, but it's really gonna be so much fun, and it's gonna be good. So watch out, because January is a new year. 11111. I'm a numerology person.
Okay.
But that's another story. So anyway, January is definitely the year. So thank you so much, and I'm gonna yield, and I'm gonna land my plane and let somebody else come and tell they blessings.
Okay, thank you so much. Love you too. Thank you for sharing. Yes. Love that. Yes.
All right, bye for now.
Okay.
All right.
A whole new world. Yep, the whole new world starts within you. It starts in your mind, right? You don't have to wait for a certain day. That day is today, not tomorrow, not next year, right now. I know that's right. Got $100,000 in my account. Say that. Speak it. Say it without a shadow of a doubt. It is what it is. Yes, it is. Because you should have whatever you say. You should have whatever you say. Now is the time, right? For the kingdom of your good is at hand now. It's a now thing, not a tomorrow thing, not a later thing, a now thing. You don't have to wait, right? I know we talk about New Year's and new moons and new days and all of that. All of this is happening within you. Nothing is ever happening outside of you. Everything happens within the mind. All is mind. And so once you have a changed mind, that's when you have a changed world. Yep, literally. The new year takes place in every moment. Hey. I know that's right, Elizabeth. Go right ahead. You are. You have unlimited funds. Unlimited. Yes. Happy New You. Welcome. A Happy New You. Yes, as we leave the calendar year known as 2025, and we step into the new calendar year of 2026, it will be whatever you say it will be. It will be whatever you say it will be. And what are you saying it will be? Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you received it and you will have it. What are you praying? What is prayer? Your conversations with yourself as well as your conversation with others. That is your prayer life. Prayer is all about recognition. What do you recognize? Too many people recognize lack, limitation, fear, doubt, hardship, negativity. That's all they pray about. They only have the woe is me prayer. They only talk about difficulty and the hard life. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Right? That's all they talk about. They only talk about it like being hard and then wonder why life is hard. Because that's all you talk about. You get what you say. Yep, that's it. Yes. Start saying how amazing life is, how I get everything that I want, that I'm prosperous and I'm successful and I'm abundant and life is good to me. I'll be good to you because I love you. Good to you because I love you. Are you good to you because you love you? Yes. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hello, everyone on YouTube, TikTok. I am streaming on both platforms. On TikTok, it's Prosperous Living with Toya. I'm sorry, Prosperous Living with _T. And on YouTube, it's Prosperous Living with Toya. And yes, your life, your heaven is in your tongue. So is your hell. That's why it says life and death are in the power of the tongue. Life is heaven, death is hell. That's why the religions try to scare you with, oh, you're going to, when you die, you're going to the eternal damnation. You're experiencing it right now. If you're speaking lack, limitation, fear, difficulty, hardship, you're experiencing hell right now. And you can experience heaven right now. You can have your peace, your joy, your abundance, your love, no more tears right now. What did it say? There will be no more weeping or gnashing of teeth. You can have that right now. You don't have to experience any weeping or gnashing of teeth. You can have joy, joy, joy deep down in your soul right here, right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. You don't have to wait. For the kingdom of God is within you. The kingdom of your good is found within. Claim your joy, claim your peace, claim your love, claim your compassion, claim your abundance, claim your wealth, claim your health. I came that you may have life and that more abundantly. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. That part, Latanya, that part. Hey, Jade. Hey. Latanya, yep, that's it. It's all about me. The word is telling you how to live your best life now, not later. Repent, for the kingdom of God is tomorrow. The kingdom of God is after you die. The kingdom of God is next year. No, the kingdom of God is at hand, in your hand. Right now, your kingdom of your good is in your own hand. You fashion with your hand. You create. It's at hand. You'll be my manager. Oh, you know, with AI now, anybody can sing now. With AI, get your AI. Well, before AI, auto-tune. Anyone could sing with auto-tune, right? So really, auto-tune made a lot of people sound really, really good. The will of God is that you prosper and be in health. Like Paul said, like John said, John 3 and John, what is is it John? Is it 2 John? Beloved, I wish above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers. That is the will of God for you, that you prosper, says Psalm 1. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and upon this law does he meditate day and night. And then he should be like a tree by a river, whose leaves never wither, and everything he do prospers. You are here to prosper. You are here to flourish. You are here to have the good life. Okay, goddess. Yes. Yep. Hey, Anna. Happy new tea. Yes. Because you are God, right? You and God are not separate. As the Christ said, I am my Father, I am my awareness, Father being awareness, me and my consciousness are one, not separate, not two, one. There are not two powers, there's one. It's all about how you use the power. Use it to benefit you. Understand the law of mind. And what is the law of mind? It is done unto you as you believe. That is the law of mind. Love is not a law. Love fulfills the law. Because there is no law against love. Love is all there is. But you can choose not to love. You can choose not to be loving. You can choose to fear. You can choose to doubt. You can choose to be pessimistic. You could choose to be woe is me. That's a choice. Right. We are the universe. Separation is the illusion. Separation is not a thing. It's not a thing. It's the appearance of a thing, but it's not a thing. You cannot separate. You cannot divide infinity. Right? Can you add to infinity? No. Can you divide infinity? No. Can you multiply infinity? No. Can you subtract? Can you add, subtract? No, you cannot. And that's who you are. You cannot subtract or add to who you are. You are all there is. You are the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last. In your world, in your reality. It's about having fun with it, recognizing your own power, your own authority, commanding it, not being. Here's the thing, you get to be whatever you want. You get to be whatever you want. What do you want to be? Too many times people are talking about what you're not. It's not about what you are not. It's about who do you say that I am. Stop focusing on I'm not the body, I'm not my thoughts, but you're having them. And those thoughts are God. So I don't know how you can say that you're not your thoughts when your thoughts are God, because your thoughts are the creative power within you. But you're going to tell me that that's not who you are, when they are the power that it's the engine behind your reality. It is the motor. It is the cause. You cannot divide consciousness. It's all one. The word is God. You can say it's an intention. You can say it's a thought. You can say it's a preconceived notion. You can say it's a frequency. You can say it's a vibration. I don't care what you call it. It is. And it's the reason why you're experiencing what you're experiencing. I am the Big Bang, that part. Yes, I am the Word made flesh. Interesting. So you think God only got certain people that he loves? That is the trick of the church, to make you think that God is divided and God only loves certain people. Like what? Oh, this is what religion does. Religion wants a chosen few. Religion wants to say God only belongs to me, not to you. But I'll let you have that. If you think God only listening to you, you get to have that. Because my thing is, do God really listen to his saints, to his people? Because what are you praying about? If God only answers the prayers of the saints, and we look at the world that we're experiencing, we have to question, what are the saints praying about? Because that means all the ugliness that we see in this world is coming about because of the saints are praying. Or is the God ignoring the prayer of the saints? Either Either that's not how it works, or the saints are not praying for the good of the world. Because then why are we not just saying good? If that's how it works. If God only answers the prayers of the righteous, then maybe the righteous ain't praying about nothing good. Because what? Because what? If God only answers the prayers of the righteous, and the righteous are the only one that can can get the ear of God, what are the righteous praying about? Because then why I'm not seeing the good? I mean, I see good in my world, but you know what I'm saying, generally speaking. Those that follow, y'all know what I'm saying, right? Because in my world, there's nothing but good. But I'm talking about in the world that the saints complain about, that the so-called righteous complain about. Why you not seeing good in your land? Why is God not hearing the prayers of the righteous? Y'all so worried about tomorrow, but what about today? You worried about where you going instead of mattering where you are. Why can't where you are be heaven? Why do you have to try to go to heaven? Why can't heaven be now? But it's okay. It's okay. You get to have your God, and I'm gonna let you have them all to yourself. Because that concept of God I can't rock with, but you get to have them. Believe me, I don't want to take God from you. You get to have them all to yourself. Forgiveness and repentance is not about seeking it from the outside. It's about giving it to yourself from within. We're not seeking repentance and forgiveness from something outside of us. We're not doing that. Repentance just means to have a change of mind, and forgiveness just means to forget. Forget about being sick. Forget about being poor. Forget about being fearful. Forget about being a limited being. Forget about being a sinner. Forget about being traumatized. Forget about being neglected. You're going to have to forget about all that. That's forgiveness. And operate from your divinity. Live from the God state. From completeness, from wholeness, from joy, from love, from prosperity, from knowing, from trusting, from compassion, from freedom. Yes. See, religion only wants to hear you they only want to talk about scripts that condemn. But see, I realize there's a script in Romans 8:1 that says, there is therefore now no condemnation. I don't understand why. In another script, it also says, if you don't condemn, you won't be condemned. But if you condemn, you will be condemned. If you judge not, you won't be judged. But if you judge, you will be judged. And if you forgive, then you'll be forgiven. But if you forgive not, you can't be forgiven either. Right? We're not here to condemn people. We don't come on this platform to condemn. We come to uplift. And so if you can't find it within your heart to uplift people, this platform is not for you. If your only conversation is to put people down and tell people how wrong they are and how much of a sinner they are and how they're unworthy and undeserving, you're in the wrong space. We don't rock with that over here. We're only talking about abundance, joy, peace, love, having the good life, having a great life, living our best life. And it does not come through fear mongering. It doesn't come with talking down to people and making people feel less than and can continue to hurt and make people feel, like we're not doing that. Yes. The body is always expressing what? Health, because spirit only knows health. only knows wholeness, only knows completeness. The spirit only knows abundance. I am a unique expression of spirit, and spirit only knows well-being. Though 1,000 shall fall at thy hand and 10,000 at thy right side, it cannot come nigh thee. The moment you say it is that, you just have to what? Now be it. Oh, right. You can go and start your own YouTube channel. Clearly, this platform isn't for you. We're over here on YouTube, you know. You are the son of God. Now are we the sons of God? You are the son. You are made in the image and likeness of God. You're always made in the image. I don't care what nothing can separate you from the love, because you are the love. It's impossible for you to separate yourself. Nothing, reminds Paul, separates you. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you've chosen, what you've said, what you've experienced. Nothing separates you from love. And it's quite unfortunate that people want to try to convince you that you're less than who you are. They want you to feel, because they don't see the love within them, they don't want you to see it within yourself. Because they don't understand the power, right? Having the form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. This power never fails, and this power is love. This power is light. This power is holy, which means it's complete wholeness, lacking no good thing. There's no way you can be the child of the infinite and lack any good thing. Impossible. You don't lack anything. It's your belief. It's just your belief. And a belief is just what? A thought you keep on thinking. So guess what I'm going to recommend? Think differently. If you think differently, you'll have different beliefs, and then you'll have new experiences. Just think different. And then watch your world shapeshift. There's going to be a transfiguration. Right? We're talking about the transfiguration of the Christ. You have a transfiguration the moment you change your mind. The moment you change your mind. See, this person, love from above, love by above, only wants you to operate from limitation. They don't want you to see your divinity, your power, that the script tells you that you have. What did the Christ say? If you believe as me, or believe on me, however you want to say it, not only will you be able to do the works that I do, you will do greater. So how can you do the works of God and then not be God? Impossible. Because the Christ did tell you, I and my Father are one. We're not separate. It's not two, but one. It's only one power. Paul doubled down on there's only one Lord, one baptism, one faith, and one power, and one Father of us all. Only one consciousness. Love is all there is. There's only love. There's only, right? And so over here on this platform, it's all about walking in your authority, walking in your power. We're not playing small. We're not walking around saying, oh my goodness, I'm just a sinner. No, we don't talk like that. Oh my goodness, I'm just so this, I'm so downtrodden, I'm so no. Where we don't speak like this. We speak with authority, we speak with power, we speak with confidence. And what does the script say? Being confident of this very thing, that he that has begun a good work in you is able to perform it. Do you believe it can be done, says the script? Are you confident that the work that has been begun in you is able to be performed? That's what it comes down to. Do you have faith that moves mountains, that moves obstacles? Not faith to have you climb the mountain, faith to put you on top of the mountain. Like you're already there. I'm on top of the world. We'll remove that that comment. Yes. Because faith was never about climbing mountains. Faith is all about moving the obstacle, removing the fear, removing the doubt, removing the limitation. That's the purpose of faith, to remove doubt, fear, and limitation, negativity, obstacles. If you have the faith of a mustard seed, you should say unto this mountain, be thou removed, and it shall be what? Cast into the sea. Faith isn't about how big or small your belief is. Because what did the Christ tell what did he say to this is how I know, this is how you know it wasn't about if it's big or small. Because we're told by Paul, you're given the measure of faith. So you already have the faith that's required to move the mountain. What did the Christ say to his disciples? O ye of little faith. So he was equating little faith with no faith. Having little faith is the same as having no faith. Either you believe or you don't. It's not, I kind of believe. You either trust or you don't. And when I say believe, it means to accept. How do I know you accept something? The way you talk. You honor me with your lips, but your heart is far from me. So you keep talking. I'm going to hear the fruit is going to ripen and it's going to come forth. Because it's out of the heart that the mouth speaks. So in the beginning, you may talk and it may sound all good. You may sound all convincing. You may sound all, you have charismatic way about you. You're very articulate. But the more you talk, the truth of what you believe is shown. I know if you really honor yourself, if you truly believe that the thing you desire, you already are. You have to walk it like you talk it, which means be still and know. You're supposed to just be still and you're not out here trying to make things happen. You're allowing them to take form. Because it's already done. Since it's already done, what is there for you to do? But to be. There's nothing to do, only to be. To be or not to be, that is the question. Well, you're told to be still and know. And just watch. Stand still and see the solution, the salvation. The answer comes like a thief in the night when you least expect it. When you're not looking for it, it shows up. You're funny, Elizabeth. Now they talking about you. Yeah, talk about you. What do you want? That's what you. Here's the thing. You need to do an assessment of yourself, and you need to ask yourself this one simple question. Who do I say that I am? And let the answer just come up. Like, sit there, ask yourself the question, Who do I say I am? Don't try to say what you think you should say. Let the thought come up because it will. What you think about you is going to just come up. And now you have to decide, do you agree with that thought? Do you agree with that belief? And if you don't judge it. You don't say, "Oh man, that's messed up. Oh my goodness, I can't." But no, we don't judge it. If we don't like it, we change it. When you say, who do I say I am? And then you say something that isn't pleasing to the ear, then you change it. Like, oh man, that's what I think of me. It's time to change that. Now it's time to repent, to have a radical change of mind. Now it is time to think different. You said you can't find the Facebook group. It's called Prosperous Living with Toya. I believe the link is in the link tree in my bio. If you go to the link tree in my bio, you should find the Facebook group there. And next Saturday, January 10th, we will begin the book club. I believe we'll know tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll post on YouTube, not on YouTube. I'll post in the Facebook group. The book we'll be reading. You can get I believe The Power of Awareness is still in the lead. But if another book overtakes it, we have 10 days to get the book and to read probably the first 2 chapters of the book. But The Power of Awareness is a real easy book. I actually have that book too. The Power of Awareness, but you can get a free download on the internet. You can listen to the audio on YouTube, or if you want a hard copy, you can get it through Kindle or through Amazon. Get a hard copy. If you want the hard copy, have the hard copy of the book. The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. It is definitely life-changing when you understand the concepts that the Bible was teaching us, reminding us about our mind and how powerful we are as creators, that our thoughts are things, and what we think about, we really do bring about. As a man thinks in his heart, says the script, so is he. That's why I'm asking you to talk to yourself, have the conversation. Who do I say that I am? Let the answer come up. And if it's not to your liking, change it. Self-concept is key. Some people call it identity. Shifting identity shift. You can call it self-concept, changing the identity. You can say you have no identity. I don't really care. But the world is going to show you who you are based on who you say that I am. So who do you say that I am? Because the world is going to say, you know what? You're exactly right. You don't even have to do anything. The world is just going to show you all on its own. Who do you think that you are? Who you're saying that you are? The world is going to say, you know what? You're exactly right. It's going to give confirmation to you. So say that I am amazing, prosperous, abundant, healthy, wealthy, happy, full of joy, full of earnest expectation of all things good. I expect nothing but the best. Good, better, best. I never let it rest until my good gets better and my better gets best. Whenever you know I'm a Chicago Bears fan. Ben Johnson has popularized that statement once again. Tell yourself, I expect the best. I expect the best and nothing less. I expect nothing but the best. I expect the royal treatment. I expect to be treated well. I am happy. I am happy. I am healthy, wealthy, and wise. I am happy. I am happy. I am healthy, wealthy, and wise. I am happy. Right? Feeling good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feeling good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Life is supposed to be fun, and we have to just allow it to be fun. Have fun with life. Dance, sing, whatever brings you joy. Do you bowl? Do you skate? Do you play tennis? What is it? What do? You like driving fast cars? You like golfing? What do you like doing? You like going to amusement parks? You like getting on roller coasters? What is it? You like going to plays, concerts, musicals? What is it? What do you like? Do that. You like cooking, baking, you're a chef in the making, or you're already a chef, or do you love medicine? Whether you want to be a doctor practicing medicine or you want to go into the holistic avenue. Remember, there's no wrongness in this life. You can't choose the wrong path. Every path that you've been on have led you to this place in your life to remember who you are. Hey, Noreen. On here for a couple of hours, but you're right on time. You're right on time. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. We've just been talking about claiming our inheritance, embracing our ego. We don't come, what did the Christ say? I did not come to destroy anything. I came to what? Fulfill all things. Nothing is lost in all of my holy mountain. Nothing is destroyed. All things are what? Brought to fulfillment. You will always fulfill your beliefs. Always. You always fulfill your beliefs. So if you believe life is meant to be hard, struggle, difficult, that you have to, whatever you think, whatever your belief is, you will fulfill it. But the beautiful thing about beliefs, they can be changed. But the law never changes, because the law says it is always done unto you as you believe. That's not going to change. That law changes not. That law is God, and that don't change. It's always going to be done to whatever you believe to be true. It will be true for you. That law is fixed. It's always done as you believe. If you think life has to be difficult and hard, then it will be difficult and hard. If you can believe that life can be easy, can be exciting and new, come aboard. We're expecting you, the love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. You're the love boat. This is your ship. You are the captain at sea. Everything happens in your life because you believe it can. What do you believe that can happen? What do you see as possible? Expand your consciousness. What does the script say? Enlarge our territory. Enlarge. Say, I'm expanding. I'm willing to stretch myself and go beyond my limitations. And recognize there are no limits. Let your world expand. And then when you feel your body feeling like, oh, I feel tense, let you know that no, that's just you expanding. I'm just expanding. And I can feel the expansion and it feels good. I feel good. Stop looking at expansion as something that's bad or negative or shouldn't be happening. Stop looking for it to be wrong. Man, my algorithm changed just from my thoughts, y'all. I was telling myself, because I didn't even look it up. I was telling myself, I was like, you know what? This life about being, like the luxurious life, the opulent life, seeing people living like really living their best life, like, right, like they're shopping and they're traveling and they're doing their unboxing, and and to me it doesn't matter if they really have the stuff or if they're really not. That doesn't matter. But I love now seeing this is like a lot of young, and they're mostly melanated girls, and they're mostly like 20s and 30s, and they're just they're talking about how they grew up with wealth, like their parents had wealth and could give them wealth, and and letting you see that side of, like, man, that's how people thought. That's how people, like hearing other people talk about coming from a place that wasn't about struggle, right? Because I've heard that story. I've lived that story. But to hear people talk about that wasn't their life, that wasn't their story. Their story wasn't that my parents didn't have nothing. No, my parents were dignitaries. My parents had, $1 million incomes, and seeing like how they told them, and they give the quote unquote negative or good parts to that life as well, right? But what I just love seeing, like, or people, or young ladies that were like in their early 20s, who didn't come from anything, but they were like, man, I decided I could have this life. And they started, like, they Airbnbs, or they have some of them say they do day trading. Some of them say they have like car service or chauffeur services. Some of them like do a couple of things. Some of them digital market, whatever they're doing. And to see that they're living in beautiful homes and buying and living in beautiful and driving beautiful cars. And even if it's not quote unquote real, we know that a assumption, though false, if persisted in, will harden into fact. So just the fact that they're putting it out there, that this is their life, it can be their life. Oh, you day trade, hey? Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. And I was like, wow, I'm on the right side of TikTok now. I'm like, they doing like they I'm learning about brands I had never even heard of before. I was like, oh, I've never even heard of that brand. Like, oh, okay, I never heard. They're like, yeah, the trendy, they're telling you the trendy, like you've heard of Prada and Gucci and Chanel and all, and then they're talking about like these are some of the ones that a lot of people don't hear, and they're showing the different purses and the different timepieces, and and those like, oh, come with me as I go to Chanel, come with me as I go to Hermes, come with me. And I'm just like, oh, look at you. I'm like, that's the life I'm talking about. I'm like, that's the life I'm talking about. And everybody's just so beautiful and so amazing, and their hair is beautiful, their makeup is on point. It's just like, and it's this one lady, one lady, I'll call her young because she's like in her 20s. And she's married, and she was like, come with me as I spend my husband's money. She sounds so cute. I think she sounds like she's African or something, or maybe British. She doesn't have an American accent. And I'm just like, she's like, come with me as I spend my husband's. And then she came up on my FYP. She's like, well, actually today I'm going to spend my money because I'm going to go buy him I think she's going to buy him a watch, and they call it timepieces. I'm like, look at that. I'm like, let's go. I'm like, I'm just eating it up. Now I kind of look, now I can spend like hours on TikTok now. Cause I'm just like, almost every video is about that life. And I'm just like, that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. To see these young people really realizing at such a young age. And I'm just like, that's what it is. That's what it is. And it's never too late. I know I'm over 50, but I know that whenever you come to that realization that you can have whatever you desire, age is not a factor, right? You cannot let age be the limitation, because it's not, right? You are where you are. You come to this realization whenever you do. And the beauty is that you came to the realization. That's all that matters, is that you came to the real. I don't care if you're 40, 50, 60, 70, 20, 30. It doesn't matter when you do. It's that you do. Said I built it brick by brick. Hey, Kevin, Rich Rising. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Because I was telling myself, I'm getting, I was on this thing of seeing people always talking about how to grow TikTok. I'm like, I'm so tired of seeing. I say I gotta hurry up and scroll past whenever because I need to change my algorithm because I'm getting tired of seeing all this how to grow TikTok, how to grow TikTok, how to grow. I'm just like, oh, let me hurry up. Let me get my mind together. Let me get my mind right. I don't need to see no more video about how to grow TikTok. I want to see the luxurious life. I want to, and because normally if I wanted to see a certain thing, I would go into the search bar and look. And then one time, so I was looking up like, get ready with me's, or, I would look up black girl luxury, but it would never stick. Like I would look up for a search bar, but then when I would go to my FYP, it would go back to that same old algorithm of, I'll see a lot of manifestation videos and I would see a lot of how to grow TikToks. And I'm just like, I'm so tired of you trying to tell me how to grow my TikTok. I'm like, let me hurry up and change this algorithm because I'm good. You say you love your FYP? Yes. Yes, hey, yes. That's it. That's it. How long have you been day trading, hey? Yeah, I was then they was on there talking then. It was like one girl that I came across, she's young, live in Miami. She does e-commerce. So she says she does a lot of the Amazon, the TikTok, the Temu, and all of that. That's what she resells products on those things. And she said in her friend group, a lot of them do the day trading, and they were having a conversation which one was better, day trading or the e-commerce. And her thing was the e-commerce is better because I don't have to be stuck at a computer with the day trading. I can be asleep and people can be buying my stuff. I could be traveling on vacation and people could be buying my stuff. With day trading, you actually have to be at the computer. That was her take on it anyway. I'm like, I don't want to do neither. I don't want to day trade. I don't want to do e-commerce. I don't want a business. I just want to have money. I don't want to be, I don't have to do nothing. You day trade too? Oh, wow. Oh, the computer don't see you for real? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's what's up, y'all. Okay. You day trade too, Royal? Oh my goodness. Look at y'all. Been doing it for 5. Look at that. Oh wow. Look at that. Hey, pretty is not. Oh, that is so cool. Look at that. So I manifested all these day traders on my FYP, and y'all already been a part of the group. Y'all day traders was already in the group. Hey, I did not know you was a day trader. That is cool. Ooh. It's a lot of people out there that do it. So just get with the right folks. Get with the right folks. So it's a lot of people out here that do it. So make sure, people not just trying to, sell an e-course. Oh, yep, I am. You sure did tell me that. You sure did. Yep. Oh, wow. You learned about it in college and you decided to drop out of college? All right. Hey. Oh, wow. You're going to be teaching at Araya? Okay. There you go. Hey says, say no to paid courses. See, that's what I'm talking about. You need to listen to the people that's not trying to sell it to you. I knew it was a trick to it. I'm like, these people that's trying to sell these e-courses, they probably making their money from the e-course and not from the day trading. Like I was watching some a video and they said trying to purchase the method, you become the method. I was like, oh my goodness. Looking for the method, you become the method. Which means if you thinking somebody else can teach you this by paying for it, you end up being the method in which they become rich, right? They're trying to tell you how to become rich. They're trying to sell you how to become rich. You end up being the method in which they become rich. I mean, oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, okay. Hey, Sunflower, welcome. See, there you go. Thank you, Juana. Okay, there's someone else talking about the day trading. Okay, well, there you go. Right, and all the manifesting coaches too. Yep, that part. Hey, but all things are possible in this world of imagination. That's what you have. All things are possible in the world of imagination. I can't hate the play. You know what they say? You can't hate the players. They just playing the game. You can't even hate it because it's part of the game. You just got to not get caught up in the game. Don't get caught up in the dream. Remember, it's a dream. Now that you hit to the dream, now that you've awakened in the dream, now you get to control it. Okay, Keela. Okay. Oh, you do day trading too, Keela? All right, pretty. And they say, I want to win lottery. You want it. Oh, wow. So we have a lot of day traders in the group. Look at that. Look at that. I think y'all, maybe I heard you all say it, but it never really because Keila, I think you told me about day trading. I think you mentioned it too. Maybe it just didn't resonate because now I'm getting that on my FYP. I'm getting people, but they're doing people are doing all kind of stuff. I'm on the luxury side of TikTok. I'm seeing the melanated girls with their luxury brands, and I'm here for it. I'm loving the Hermes and the Chanel and the Prada and and the black and white, and I'm loving it all. I'm eating it up. I'm like, yes, show me more, show me more, show me more. I'm here for it. The luxury high-rise apartments, right? The beautiful pink, cars, and it's funny, my daughter had mentioned to me someone, I think they called the bougie Barbie, and then she eventually started showing. I didn't even look for her. My daughter told me about it, and she ended up showing up on my FYP. I'm just like, man, these young folks, they're killing it. They're doing it. And I'm so happy for y'all. That's beautiful. Oh, did you, Keila? That's beautiful. Oh, y'all, Vanessa. Oh, you changed your name. Okay, I remember Vanessa. Okay. Oh, there go A-Town. I told you guys, A-Town will hook you up into the Facebook group. Hey, bro, what's going on? Oh, wow, it's beautiful. I'm here for it. I didn't realize all of you guys was in day trading. That's amazing. Man. All right. Hey. Sounds like it's fun and easy, and you make a lot of money in it. Make a lot of money. If that's something that resonates with you, there's nothing to it but to do it. If you see yourself making money with it, you will. If that's what resonates with you, there's nothing to it but to do it. See yourself as already successful. Let it build. Remember, there are no get rich quick schemes. There's no such thing. If you're looking for a scheme to get rich, you're going to find out they don't exist. You are the scheme. Understand, you are the scheme. You are the reason for your success. Yep, that's the name of the game. I am. You have to see yourself as already being it. And then it will come. You'll know what stocks and what futures and what options to invest in to bring you the income that you're looking for. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. Hey, and maybe you could touch base with some of the people in the chat. Yep. All money in your world is good money. Good money. That's cool though. Love it, love it, love it. I know someone said they used to do the drop shipping. They said they were really good at it, but they stopped. Somebody said they used to do the drop shipping and decided to change careers. But they said they made a lot of money from doing it. They just wanted to go in a different lane now. Yep, prosperous living, prosperous living. It's time to, it's time to expand your consciousness. Expand your consciousness. You know, like you guys that are looking to be in these relationships, it's certain type of content you're going to have to let go of. Certain type of content you probably shouldn't be indulging in. You're looking to find your significant other. I'm just saying. You listening to these podcasts tell you, what a man should be doing, what a woman should be doing, how this should be. This your story. All you need to say is what you want your girl to be doing or what you want your man to be doing. Not about what men, how many men are you trying to be with? How many women are you trying to be with? If you're only looking for one, you should only be concerned about that one. And that one is going to what? Give you exactly what you believe you can have. They're going to mirror you. Not you be reposting it, Marcin. Oh my goodness. I mean, if you keep walking around thinking, I'm too top tier of a woman that a man don't match my fly, that's exactly why you're single. I mean, if you sit around thinking that, you're the epitome of femininity and men just, you're high maintenance and can't no man maintain it, that's why you're single. Because what? You need to realize that your guy, your man, is not going to care about your high maintenance. They're going to love that you're high maintenance. They're going to pour into you and give you, and that's not going to be a hindrance for them. Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Because they don't want to admit that the reason why they're single is because of them. It's everybody else's fault but theirs. They don't want to realize they're the common denominator in those relationships. You dated 5 men and they're all the same. Seem like you got a type. Just admit you have a type. And maybe that type needs to change. Right. If he wanted to, he would. He can't because of you. That part. That's it. That's it. He can't because you won't let him. You're stopping the flow. You're writing the script of how he should show up. Oh, thank you. Tell a different story. You have to tell a different story. Same thing for the men. You're not excluded. Whatever you're saying about women, you're right. That's why you keep choosing the same women. Because whatever you're saying about them, you're right about them. And you're going to keep bringing the same type of women you think are out there. It's only women that do whatever you're saying about them. I don't really know what men are saying about women, But whatever you're saying, they only want B-balls, or they only want people 6 figure, or they want somebody that's 6'5", or they only want light skin or they don't like dark skin or whatever you're saying about the women. Oh, they only want, they don't. I don't get time to be investing in no dates. I need you to go Dutch. I need you to pay your half. I don't want to invest. That's why you get what you get. And you'll keep getting what you get because you keep talking that way. Hey, Starseed. Right, you gotta have a big ego, such a huge ego. Yep. Here's the thing. What you're thinking about them is what you're thinking about you, because there is no them. What you think about them is what you think about you, because there is no them. So what do you think about men? What do you think about women? That's all that's available to you. That is all that is available to you. So you have to, what do I think about men and what do I think about women? That's all that's available to you. And it won't change until you do. It won't change. Same thing when it comes to money, same thing when it comes to health. Your familial relationships is whatever you think, you're right. Whatever you think. I'm not here to argue with what you think. I'm here to tell you, if you want something else, then you got to think differently. If you cool with what's happening in your life, continue as you are. But if you're not cool, then you got to change what you think. Because it's what you think about, you bring about. Because you are the only thinker in your reality. That makes you the only creator. So what do you think about money? What do you think about relationships? What do you think about health? What do you think about the government? I don't think about the government. What do you think about the president? I don't think about the president. Doesn't matter. I don't care. What do I think about traveling? Love it. Plan to do more of it. Have other things I want to visit, other places I want to visit. What do I think about food? I can eat whatever I want. Whatever I choose to eat, I will. That's what I think about it. What do you think about it? If you think that you shouldn't be eating certain foods, then why are you? If you think that food causes your illness, why are you eating the food? If you think it's wrong to eat pork, beef, chicken, if you think it's wrong to eat flesh, then why are you? If you think it's wrong to eat snacks or eat pastries or cakes and pies and ice cream, if you think that is wrong, why are you eating it? Because you're going against your own law. Remember, everything is done unto you as you believe. So you believe that chocolate is wrong, yet here you are eating it. Like when I said, I made a post, a video about, it's not about what you eat. That doesn't matter. And somebody was like, well, they beg to differ because of 600-pound life. But then that would mean everybody will be 600 pounds. People are 600 pounds. Why? Because they have something mentally going on. And the food, the weight is just a reflection of what's going on in their mind. They feel a type of way about themselves. And so what are they doing? They're carrying the weight of neglect, of not being seen, of loneliness, of insecurity, and they just put on weight so they could hide. They thought putting on weight would hide them from society. And so it did. A lot of them don't go outside. They hid, they became not a part of society anymore. There you go. There you go, I Am Tam. That's it. Chitterlings. Hey, I used to eat chitterlings back in the day. I used to eat some chitterlings. I haven't had chitterlings in a long time, probably since my mother passed. I haven't had chitterlings since my mother passed. But yeah, I did. I used to eat them. They were good. Ate them with spaghetti. I would only eat chitterlings with spaghetti. But I sure did. I sure did eat chitterlings. Oh. Say that's your delicacy. All right, so people have to figure out who they are, right? Like Neville Goddard reminded us, right? Neville Goddard reminded us, it's not the food, it's your belief behind the food, right? Nothing is good or bad in and of itself, only thinking makes it so. That's what Abdullah told Noah. Abdullah used to be Neville Goddard used to be a strict vegetarian until he went home, and then he started eating all the foods that he had gave up because he thought that was pleasing to God. And then he found his Christ, and he realized, oh, the food was only wrong because I made it wrong. That's how powerful we are. Things are only wrong because we make them wrong. Through our thoughts, through our beliefs. Abdullah told Neville, you have too many quibbles. You're so heavenly, you're too heavenly minded that you're no earthly good. You can't even enjoy this life because you're so busy judging it. The script says it this way. This is what Paul said, for I am persuaded of the Lord Jesus Christ, that there is nothing unclean in and of itself. But to him that deems it unclean, to that man it is unclean. It's only wrong because you said, and I get it, we're programmed. We have been programmed that every food on this plane is bad. I don't care what it is. First, vegetables were top tier until they became what? Until we needed organic fruit and vegetables. Like we didn't know nothing was wrong with the fruit and vegetables until they told us you shouldn't be eating them unless they're organic. Like who in the hell made the fruits not organic? Like what? The fruits and vegetables are bad because they're not organic now? You see how the world keeps trying to divide the spoils and keep trying to say this is right, this is wrong, this is right. Like the whole time we were eating vegetables and fruits. Didn't find nothing wrong with it. And now it's not just the fruits and vegetables that are organic or inorganic. Now it's chicken and fish, and it's the seafood, it's the mammal, the flesh, it's everything. It's just like, really? It's just like, not you want to be thick. You said you want to be thick, Tam. Now you know what they say, I Am Tam. You know what they say if you want to put some weight on? Drink milkshakes. My milkshake bring out the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings out the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Because I know when I used to work downtown, I used to work at Chicago Board Options Exchange, and there was a lady that she had to have surgery, and she was real thin. And they told her in order for her to have surgery, she had to put on weight. And she said they told her to drink milkshakes. And so when I was younger, in my early 20s, I used to be really small too. I used to be like 115. And I was like, ooh, I want to put on weight too. So I decided to start drinking milkshakes. And it definitely did put weight on me. It definitely did put weight on me. So, but it's all done according to your belief, you know. So if you can easily accept that milkshakes will help you put on weight, if you can accept that belief, then it will. Noreen says she's going to get one right now. Oh, you said, oh, you're welcome, Sunflower. Yep. Yeah, I would have thought so too. I would have thought so too, Key. I would have thought, oh, 5'7", 150. Yeah, that sound like a nice size. That sound pretty good. But I don't know. She's like, nah, fam. I need a little more. I need to be a little more thicker in the hips. Oh, you drink Ensures and gained weight? Okay, okay. A strawberry one? Okay. You just want 10 more pounds? Okay, okay. Say, couldn't tell you nothing, huh, Key? Say, that was the perfect weight, huh? Yep. Thing is, when you just have to decide that you are, and then you will be. Like, we all can tell you, oh, you should do this, or you should do that, or you should do this, or you should do that. The thing is, you have to decide that you are, and then let it naturally happen, right? Right? So, but if that resonates with you, right, have fun with it. Drink, go get you a nice, do Shake and Steak has some. You say, I don't even know if they Steak and Shake. I don't even Steak and Shake is still around. They used to have some really nice Culver's. Culver's has some, but that's not really ice cream, that's custard. But their milkshakes are good too. I used to like what's their name? Checkers strawberry banana ice cream. Shakes, strawberry banana with their seasoned fries. Yes, seasoned fries in a strawberry banana shake. Oh, you can't drink dairy? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I haven't had any from Chick-fil-A. We are in a world of belief. If you believe it will, I am Tam. If you believe it will. Because you said you can't do dairy, so then that means you wouldn't do ice cream then, right? Because ice cream is a dairy. So is custard considered dairy? What is custard made out of? Is custard made from milk? I don't know. What is custard made from? Okay, no dairy at all. Maybe, I don't know, maybe here's the thing, maybe try the frozen yogurts and pretend that it's milkshakes. Say, drink a frozen yogurt, but tell your mind it's a milkshake. And it's whatever the mind can believe, the body will follow. You can drink water and pretend it's a milkshake. If you want to gain weight, you'll gain weight. But just tell yourself you're the perfect weight that you want to be, and then things will happen for you. You'll get great ideas, and next thing you know, you'll be like, damn, I need to move a size up. Yeah, you can drink water and pretend it's a milkshake, and then you'll gain the weight. You could wait, I don't know how the weight is going to get on you. All I know is that you are you already 160. Tell yourself, damn, My butt look big. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I got a now little nice pretty brown round driving me wild, right? Pretty brown round driving, right? Look in the mirror and talk about, ooh, look at these, my thighs thick. Ooh, even if it's not thick, just tell yourself it's thick, and then it will be. You said that's what you be doing now. Well, keep at it. Then why? Then you should never stop doing it. You should never stop doing it. Don't ever stop doing it. Yes, yes. Yep, yep. You got to stay faithful to the end. Remain faithful to the end. And here's the thing. So here's the thing, I am Tam. You have to act as though this conversation never happened. Why? Because since you're already 160, you're not asking us how to get to 160. You're not asking us, well, should I be drinking milk or should I do this milkshake? Or what about you? You're already 160, which means you're not asking us how to put on the weight because you already are the weight. You're asking us about it. You're telling your body you really don't believe it. So you're gonna have to go into your mind and be like, well, actually, this conversation never happened because I'm already 160. I never asked Miss T if I should drink milk or if I should drink milkshake or what I should be doing to put on the weight because I'm already that weight. Remember, the moment we start asking the how, we're saying it isn't true. Because how are you asking for direction when you're already there? Right? If you're already in Dallas, you're not asking, how do I get to Dallas? You're already in Dallas. Remember, you're already in Barbados. Abdullah slammed the door shut. What are you talking about, Neville? You're already in Barbados. What do you mean, how? You're already there. So that's what we have to remember. The moment the mind wants to know the how, you got to shut it down. And it's already done. It's already done. Now that I am, what size jeans do I wear? From wearing this size jeans, I actually purchased this size jeans now. These are the size jeans I wear. I had to give all my jeans to the thrift store, to my sister, to my cousin, or to a friend. I gave everything. I gave all my jeans to my best friend because they the size and they love my style. Or I went to the thrift store and gave all my jeans up. Do that in your mind. Hey, Chrissy. It's already done. It's already done. I am Tam. It's already done. You're already it. I'm great. How are you? Hey, Berry Queen. So you're still trying to figure out how. You're still living from, you're still thinking of instead of living from. See, thinking of says, I'm not this, so I have to figure out how to be it. Living from says, I'm already that, and so I just live life as that being. Yep. Use your faith. You don't need faith when you have figured out the how. Thank you. That's it. The end is where we begin, always, right? Living in the end. living from the state, assuming the position. Now that I am that. Now that I am that. You have to see it within yourself. See it within, feel it, make it natural to you. And it should feel natural, like normal. Like when something's natural, right? There's not this overexcitement or this isn't this nervousness. It's just, you're kind of like Eve. You may be a little excited, like when you tell people about it, like, man, I remember when I used to talk about it, or somebody compliment you on your body, or how you look, your friend, or maybe your family, like, oh, I see you, girl, you getting thick in the hips, like, or let them tell you, girl, now don't put no more weight on, don't put no, you know how people do, they see you gaining weight, and they say it look good on you, but they be like, don't put no more on, just stay there, don't add no more to it, right? Like, have that mental conversation. And somebody, your friend or whoever, telling you, girl, you look good, don't put on no more on, like, you look good just like that. You at the perfect weight, just don't add no more to it. Yep, you gotta stay inner. That's how the world love to tell you. Yep. Or those who are saying they're losing weight, right? Like, damn, you look good. What did you do? You know how people do. As soon as they saw you one way, and now you have lost weight and you looking good. The first thing they say, oh my goodness, what you do? They want to know what you done did. How did you get that way? Because I remember the last time I saw you. Hey, hello, everyone. Happy 2026. Hello. Say overnight millionaire. I'm here for it. Let's go. Yep. Living from within. It's really, I know the world has you too focused on not the world. Okay, so the spiritual community, which I'm no longer a part of, but let's talk about the spiritual community, right? Spiritual community will have you so hyper focused on the 3D. And how do they have you focus on the 3D? Telling you not to focus on it. Well, it's just like me telling you, don't think of a pink elephant. Make sure you don't think of a pink elephant. Now, don't you think of a pink elephant? Now, don't think of a pink elephant. Don't you think of a pink elephant? Don't think. What do you think you're going to do? Think of a pink elephant, because I'm telling you not to. So, on this platform, we don't talk about what not to do. We talk about what to do. And what is there to do? Only to be. There's nothing to do, only to be. So what do you do? Be what? Be whoever you say that you are. Who am I? What's the question? Who am I? Then be that. It's like I said earlier, you need to ask yourself, who do I say that I am? And let the answer come. And then if you don't like the answer, change it. But if you like the answer, you rock with, like, yeah, I'm that. That's who I am. I am that. Okay, I am. Then be it. Don't do anything to make it so. Act like it. Act like it. Act like it. Act like it. Like what? Act like it. Who am I? I'm that. Then act like it then. Because remember, consciousness does not speak no. It doesn't know negative. Negative only belongs to the mind of man. Remember, there is no such thing as positive or negative. There's no wrong or right in consciousness. It only knows what is. It only knows what you give your attention to. So you're saying ignore the 3D, ignore the 3D, ignore the 3D. What do you find yourself doing? Paying attention to the 3D. You can't help it. You didn't even know that 3D was an issue until you got to listening to these doggone internet gurus. The internet gurus told you the 3D was a problem, and so you agreed with them. Damn, the 3D is my enemy. They told you the 3D was your enemy, and you agreed with them. They gave you a problem so they can sell you the solution. Now you got to sign up for their internet courses and go to their seminars and webinars so not to unsee the 3D. Now you have to sign up to get their e-course, their webinar, their seminar so you can unsee the 3D. Ooh, all right, Chrissy. You used to follow the shade room. But was it fun? See, there's nothing wrong with following the shade room as long as you know it's entertainment. You definitely for shits and giggles, as they say. I'm just there to laugh. I'm just this ish is funny. So it was fun to unfollow. I heard that. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, so now you got to go through a 10-step course. You got to get a book now to unsee the 3D. And I don't get it because the 3D is showing you who you are. Why are you trying to break the mirror? You can't break the 3D. The 3D is your friend. You should be using the 3D just like you use money. It's just showing you who you are, right? Isn't it that's they say about money, right? Money just shows you who you are. So when you're looking at the 3D, I guess my thing is, why are you judging it? Why are you judging the 3D? Like what? I mean, it is what it is, right? It is whatever you say it is. Because here's the thing: this is what you can do to your 3D instead of judging it. You desire to be in a high rise, right? You will desire to be in a penthouse. You want to be on the 30th, 40th floor downtown Miami or New York City, whatever, wherever you want to be. In whatever big city, right? In Dallas, Houston, wherever, right? But right now, you're in a 1-bedroom garden apartment. Guess what you can do? You can imagine that the 1-bedroom garden apartment is actually the penthouse in the sky. So when you come home tonight and you come into your garden apartment, you're actually like, you're gonna press the button, like the door to your garden apartment. You're gonna press it and act like you're waiting on the elevator before you enter the garden apartment, and you're gonna sit there like, Or you're gonna greet as you go down the stairs to your garden apartment. You're gonna greet the doorman. Hey, how you doing? Any packages for me? No packages? Oh, okay. Like, yeah, today it was a great day. I made so many sales. I made so many new clients, whatever you got going on. And then you're going to go to your garden apartment before you open it up. You're going to press the button. Maybe you have a doorbell, and you're going to press that like you're pressing the door to the elevators. Because you have an elevator to get to the top, right? So you got to sit there. You got to wait. And then you can imagine that you're saying, oh, it's at the 50th floor. Okay. And you're watching it. And you count down the numbers. And, oh, it stopped at the 29th floor. Okay. Oh, it stopped at the 15th floor. Okay. And then it makes it down to you. And then you get in there, you see the buttons and then how many floors. And then you press the floor to your apartment, to your penthouse. And then as it go up, oh, it stops at the 8th floor. Oh, it stops at the 30th floor. Oh, it stops, and then it stops at your floor. And then you open your garden apartment and you walk in, and then you don't see the garden apartment. You actually see floor to ceiling windows, and you see skyscrapers, and you see the city lights lighting up the beautiful high rises that's all around you, because you have panoramic views of the city. And it's so beautiful and it's so amazing. And you just see the openness of your penthouse, you know, and everything is so, whatever it is, right? That's how you live in a penthouse. This is how you, quote unquote, ignore the 3D. You tell the 3D what you see, not what it's showing you. Yep. You say how to attract, declare that you have normal results. So you've gone to, so here's the thing, you already have the normal results. So who would you tell about your normal results? Who will be so excited to hear you have normal lab results? Imagine you're having a conversation with that person. For me, this is what works for me. This is what works for me. I already have the results. I know my results are good. That's what I would say to myself. That's how I manifest. But I know a lot of people are visual. So I'm giving you both. I'm giving you the visual because a lot of people like to have to see it in their mind before they can experience it. Me, if I wanted to live in a high rise and I was living in the basement, I would just be saying to me, oh, I know I'm living in a park. This is how I would talk. I know I'm living in a penthouse. Oh, I know that the penthouse is mine. This time I'm living in a penthouse. I know. Like I would talk like I would say, like I'm going to the store. Like I know I'm going to the store, right? That's exactly how I would talk about the penthouse. Oh, I know I'm living in a penthouse. Oh, I know I'm living in a penthouse. That's not even a question. I know I'm living in. Kind of like when I said, oh, I know I deserve a good man. Oh, I know I'm going to Dubai. Oh, I know I can teach this truth. Like, I didn't have to see myself doing it. I just had to speak it. I'm one of those people that I could just speak it. But some people, I understand, everybody feel like that's not enough. They have to see it. So I can create visuals too. But for me personally, when I manifest, all I have to do is talk about it. That's enough for me. But for other people, they have to like see themselves, like they have to sleep in it at night, or they have to visually, especially those of you who can't seem to ignore the 3D. Those of you who can't seem to ignore the 3D, that's why I gave you that visual. Create the visual of what you want to see. And see, the 3D don't bother me. The 3D, I don't care what that don't. The 3D is not my enemy. I don't make the 3D an issue for me. So all I know is I have to just say, oh, this is going to happen. This is happening. Yes, me too. I like self-talk rather than visualization too. Yeah, I know that I don't have to visualize. It's not. But for some people that works really great for them. If they can, like the one guy, you remember, guys, a couple of months ago, a guy came on talking about how he had met his wife and how he would go on dates imagining that he was on the date with the wife, and how he had made reservations that are really, he did this for real. He said he did it in real life. He made reservations, went there, sat there as if it was he made a reservation for two, but he was alone. But in his mind, he was with his wife, and that she sat and he ordered for two. And when he would when he would RSVP for family events, he would always say, it's two of us coming, even if it was him by himself. Yeah, see? So he played it out, not only in his mind, but in his reality. And then he ended up meeting the wife, right? I think at the restaurant that he pretended he had took her to. I think that's where he ended up meeting her at. I think she was a waitress or something. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Yes, yes, real Cheryl, that is. He was. Oh, yep. Your imagination is the reality of this world, and reality in this world is the dream. Yep. Yep. That's that. Yep. Key. That's what I realized. Yep. You get what feels normal to you. That's why you have to normalize it. You have to normalize it. Like when we were going to Dubai, so we went to Dubai during when the CV-19 was really on, it was still kind of high, right? And I was feeling a kind of way about it. So what did I do? I went on YouTube and I saw people going, and some people were going by themselves. And when I saw them doing it, I could see me doing it. Like sometimes, and that was just for me, for that one thing. Other things I didn't have to do that for, but for that, to go to Dubai doing CV-19 and to get my mind settled that yes, we could, because it wasn't about money or anything. I had the money. Money wasn't an issue. It was the time in which we were wanting to go, right? Because then you start hearing, oh, you got to take the test, going, and you had to take the test coming back, right? So I had to settle in my mind that yes, we could go there, we could be there. And so I started, and I was like, and at that time I didn't know, I was looking for flights, and some of the American flights, they were all taking like a day and a half, was all these layovers. So when I went onto YouTube and I was seeing young Black women traveling by themselves going to Dubai, I'm like, oh, they traveling by themselves going? Oh, I know, I'm not even going by myself, I'm going with my family. And that's when I had discovered that Emirates airline. I was like, oh, okay. And it was direct flights. I was like, oh, now that's how I can get a direct flight. I can't go through the American, like I was looking at American Airlines, I was looking at Delta, I was looking at United, and they all was taking like a day and a half to get there. I'm like, who wants to travel a day and a half to get to a place? I'm like, Yeah, Emirates. Yep, Emirates. Yep, 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 yep. So you just want to normalize it, and whatever you need to do, your inner being will lead you to what is going to make it feel normal to you. So everybody has their own way of normalizing their desire, right? Some people have to write it out. Some people have to act it out. Some people have to speak it out. And some people have to see it out, right? Everybody has their own little thing that they have to do. That's why it says you have to know who you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have to know who you are. So you have to know what works for you, and then do what works for you. And you've been manifesting your whole life. You've been doing it the whole time. You didn't need no special technique. You said within yourself, you could believe that you could have it, you could see yourself with it, and then it came into your experience. It's the same thing. It is the same thing. We think that, and I get it. If you've been told your whole life that you have to struggle for it, that you have to sacrifice for it, that you have to work hard for it, and then somebody come and tells you, well, actually, that's not true. You don't have to work hard for it. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to sacrifice. You just have to imagine. And so we instantly think that, oh, imagine, that means I have to see it in my mind. No, imagining doesn't necessarily mean you have to see it in your mind. It can mean you can write it out on paper, or it means you could just talk it out. And it also can mean see it in your mind, but it's not limited to that. It's not limited to, oh, I have to visualize it. You also can act it out. You also can talk it out. You also can write it out. Hey, the 0120, how have you been? Thank you, Kevin. Yes, tapping is clapping. Yes, Chris. Yep, that's it. There you go. There you go. That's why you have to know what works for you. There's no wrong way to do it. There's no wrong way to do it. Yes, everything's been great, 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 great. Just figure out what works for you. And sometimes if you just sit back and think about your life and the things that you wanted to come into your experience, and you know that you purposely said, I can have this, and then it shows up, then now you know. You know what that is. You're like, you know what? Yeah, when I used to, I'll get my journal and I'll write it down. I'll write down the things I wanted, and then it will happen. Or, no, I would, as I'm drifting off to sleep, I would pray. I would pray about it. And then that would give me peace. And then I would go to sleep, and then I wouldn't be worried about it. And then it would happen. Like everybody has their own method, right? Kevin talks a lot about praying, right? He said he would go into his room, get down, he would kneel beside his bed, and he would talk to God, and he would tell God what he wanted. And then without any more doubt, he wouldn't doubt about it. And then things will happen, and it will come into being. That's what he did. Does that mean that's what you have to do? No. Does it mean, can you try it to see if it works for you? Yes. Nothing's off limits. But my thing is I don't think it's required to be trying 10,000 techniques. But if you're having fun with it and trying to take, as long as you're not making it exhausting and making it and you're not having fun with it and it feels like a chore, you're trying too hard. If it feels like effort and a chore, you're trying too hard. The effortless way is the way. If you're trying too hard, you're doing too much. Hey, Lisa. Happy New Year. Been a long time, Lisa. How have you been? It's been even longer than 0120. Hey, y'all. How y'all been? Hey. Happy New Year. Now, Lisa. Lisa, you talking about day one. Oh my goodness. Lisa, I used to go on lives with her and Emma. Oh my goodness. You still do lives, Lisa? She been to London. She been to traveling. She have on her traveling shoes. Oh, you don't do lives anymore? I love when you do your makeup. Oh my goodness. The makeup you did the Grinch, and all those different characters from the cartoons, from the movies and stuff. Girl, you got some skills. I wonder how long does it take you to put that makeup on? Oh my goodness. You be doing it. It looks so beautiful. During Halloween and during Christmas. But yes. So we stepping into the new calendar year 2025. We've been talking about embracing that ego, right? We're not here to unalive the ego. We're here to have a huge ego. You have to be like that president that they talk about. It's going to be grand. It's going to be huge. I tell you, it's going to be huge. That's how you got to talk. You got to talk like him. You got to take a page out of your president's script. Because he talk real big, and that's how you need to talk. You need to talk real big. Yes, Lisa, Norraine, A-Town. Yes. Pretty as Linda. Yes. A lot of you guys. Norraine just came back. She took some time off. She took some time off too. Norraine took some time off. We go we gonna manifest Mariah coming back too, y'all. Mariah gonna show up. Embracing, you have to, when I'm talking about the ego, I'm talking about seeing yourself as big. Stop playing small. There's no reason to be humble. Humble for what? Who are you trying to be humble for? Humility, you know why people talk about humility? Because they don't want you to see yourself as God, right? Most people that try to play that humble card, they think that there's a power outside of you that's going to come down and squash you and and punish you and judge you for seeing yourself as grand, for seeing yourself as big, for seeing yourself as somebody. And so people think that they have to put you in your place. And the time you're out of place is when you're saying that you're less than who you are. You did not come here to play small. You did not come here to play in the back or play behind someone. You came here to be at the forefront. That's why you don't fit in a lot of groups and a lot of because you were meant to stand out. You are meant to have the spotlight on you. You are not here to go with the crowd, to think the way everybody else thinks, to conform to the world's perspective. You came here to be great, to be grand. So it comes back to, who do you say that I am? Who do you say that I am? That's what it comes down to. Who do you say that I am? And whoever you say that you are, that's what you will be. So see yourself as noble, as royalty, as amazing, as dynamic, as prosperous, as abundant, living the luxurious life if you so desire, opulence, right? However you're seeing yourself, see yourself as having it all. Married, done. Health, done. Prosperity, done. Whatever it is, done. Traveling more, done. Dream home, done. Dream career, done. Soft life, done. Because the people talk about, I don't want to work no 9 to 5. I want my own business. I don't want my own business. I don't want a 9 to 5 or a business. I just want money. Get money. It's just all about living the best life. And that being free from a business, from being I just want money to be there. Just money just show up. I don't want business. As they say, I get paid to exist. I just got money because I got money. I like, what you do? Nothing. How you get that money doing nothing? How did you get money from doing nothing? From being who? Being me. Being what? Being me. That part I am too. Right? Because people think, oh, you have to, right, be rich. Right. Being rich. Right. That part. It's just like, the people always think you got to be doing something. Says who? Who says I have to be doing something? We try to equate money with, or our wealth by what we do, as opposed to who we are. Our wealth has nothing to do with what we do. It has everything to do with who we are. Who do you say that I am? And then the money must be there. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Noreen. That's what, That's what I'm saying. And so you just have to allow that to be normal. That it's normal to have wealth without having to do anything. Because people talk about this entrepreneur stuff and they be like, yeah, I work 12, 16 hours. Who wants to do that? Like everybody is equating how they made all this money, but their life is TikTok, or their life is selling the TikTok shop, or, like what? You went from an 8-hour job to a 12 or 16-hour job, and you want me to believe that's supposed to be better? I know that's right. I know that's right. I am. So that's why I could never keep a job. Okay. Just rich, not trying to do all that. They make it sound like, I don't 9 to 5 can do a 9 to 5, 9 to 5. You need to do this. You need to. I'm just like, y'all still working. Now you working twice as much. You should have just kept the 8 hours. Now, look, some people do have careers where they basically are just there and they make a wealth of income. Right? There are people that's just like, I really don't do much on my job and I get paid very well. You do have, I know a few people like that. They're like, I have to pinch myself for the amount of money that I make because I really don't do much. The difference is that you still got to show up though. And see, I don't want to have to show up. I don't want to have to do anything. I don't want to have to get up and go and be present. I don't want to have to do that. Right. I want to just, which is what I'm doing already. I'm saying I want to, but that is my life. I don't do anything. Y'all see what I do. Those of you that follow me, I'm posting on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. And it's not something I have to do. It's something that I enjoy doing. I enjoy doing the AI stuff. I enjoy talking about this. I enjoy making videos about it. I enjoy sharing this wealth, this wisdom, this knowledge, this teaching. I love it. I love getting Christians' panties in a bunch too. Sometimes I come for the Christians. I love to come for Christians. And it's only because I used to be a Christian. So sometimes I do make my little videos and they all up under my comments, It's fun to me though, because you can't take it seriously. Because somebody was like, you're arrogant. And I was like, I am. I got a huge ego. Like, you thinking you comment me telling me I'm arrogant, I was supposed to back down. I was like, and I am. Yes, overnight millionaire. I love that name. And what about it? Right. Cause what? But really don't, the video is really not for them. They just feel like they have to come and say something. It's really to those who know that something is wrong with religion but can't quite put their finger on it. And I'm here to point it out. I'm here to be like, yeah, you're not wrong. It's something, you're not wrong. Ain't no heaven, ain't no hell. You only have now. and you just need to figure out what you want now. Stop worrying about what's going to happen when you're no longer in the body. Take your focus off that. Live your best life now. Nobody's judging you. Nobody's coming out of the sky, coming down to put the hammer on you. It's not going to happen. Things only happen to you because you feel like you're supposed to be punished. So then guess what? You are. You are your own judge and jury. And so if you think life's supposed to be hard, difficult, and trying, that's exactly what it is, right? And people don't understand that they don't see the correlation between their beliefs and the things that they experience. They think they're tested and tried by an outside deity when they're actually tested and tried by their own thoughts. If they would stop thinking that life was supposed to be hard and difficult, it wouldn't be. If they stop thinking that in order to get something, they have to be tested for it or go through a tribulation or a trial before they get it. Everybody not going through a tribulation in order before they get the blessing. Because you even have the spiritual community telling you the same thing. Oh, the universe wants to see if you really want it. God damn it, I'm God. Of course, I said I have it. What you mean? I am the universe. See, the spiritual community will still make you think you have to jump through hurdles in order to get the blessing. Reverend Ike put it this way, that you have to go through hell to get to heaven. You don't have to go to hell to get to heaven. The only reason you have to sacrifice or be tested and tried is because you believe that you do. Stop creating the reality that because you lost your job, that's a test to see if you should have more money. No, the job was standing in the way of your more money. You lost a job because it was blocking you from getting the money that you wanted. The job was in the way and it had to be moved out of the way. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Pretty as Lene. Yep. That's it. Yep. What do you, man? Yep. Hey, if it works for you. I mean, some people really do find satisfaction in getting the gold medal in the struggle Olympics. They love the pressure. They love the struggle, the push, the pull. They're causing the problem and then figuring out the solution. Some people thrive off drama, off struggle. I'm going to prove to myself that I can thrive off ease and comfort. Light and easy. Light and easy. I'm proving to myself that the easy way is okay. Yep. Yeah, that's what I call it, Lisa, the struggle Olympics. People love getting the gold medal in the struggle. It's a competition to who worked the harder, who struggled the best, who struggled the most. You just don't know. I had to do this, that, and the other. I had to sacrifice. I lost my husband. I lost my friends. They lost everything. Like I watched Sylvester Stallone's documentary, the one who created Rocky and Rambo. And he said it's lonely at the top. He sacrificed his family and friends. He had children and relationships. And he said, you think it's going to be so much, you think it's going to be awesome when you get to the top. And then you realize it's lonely. For you, Sylvester, it was lonely. It don't have to be lonely at the top. You actually can have friends, community, amazing things happening. It does not have. Success can be a great thing. It does not have to be this traumatizing event. Like, you have everything you want, but instead of enjoying your success, he kept chasing it. He never took time to enjoy his creation. He just kept chasing the next big thing and kept chasing the next big thing and kept chasing the next big thing. It's okay to enjoy where you are. Yes. Yep. Not Grace Jones, but they didn't really talk about his dating life or his, they didn't really talk about his family. They more or less just talked about his career as you know, a movie superstar, a movie sensation, right? Because he had I think he had 6 installments of the Rocky movie, and he had about 4 or 5 installments of Rambo. Like how both of those excelled, and he kept making, sequels to those. He kind of said it at the end of the documentary because one of his children passed at a young age, like 18 or 19 years old. His son did. And his whole thing was he didn't have a great relationship with his father. So through him achieving great success in the movies in his career, he always longed to have that relationship with his dad. And his dad, there was like chasing after wind. He never got it. And it wasn't until his father was on his deathbed, his father, basically told him, you need to stop trying to please people or whatever. He was like, wait a minute. You wait till you about to be up out of here to now you want to, share some wisdom or philosophy. But it just goes to show you that you can't live your life for others or trying to see. And I get it when some people want their parents to acknowledge them. They want their parents to, come to the realization or recognize them. And for some of us, we're just going to have to realize you may never get that from your parents. You may never get their recognition. You may never get the love that you're seeking from them. I believe that when you can come to a place within your mind that you no longer need their validation is when you'll get it. The moment you release it and stop thinking that you have to have it is when you eventually get the very thing that you've been asking for. Yep. That's how it happens. When you let it go, when you release it, right? When you release it, when you no longer need. That's what we have to get out of that state of wanting, needing. The desire is only there for the expansion. Once you desire it and accept that you have it, now you have to move from desire to being. Right? You don't keep wanting the thing. You now have to assume that you have it. So the desire is the mainspring of life. It catapults you to the next experience, right? So you desire whatever it is. Now you enter the state of desiring to being, to having, to I am that. Yep. Move to calm enjoyment. Love that. Yep, needing, wanting implies you don't have it. That's it. Hey, Shanzi. Happy new you. Happy new you. Got to get out of that black mindset. Yep. Because God isn't getting things to God isn't about getting. God is about commanding, decreeing, declaring. Right? God says, let there be, and it was. And since you're God, that's the state of mind you have to operate from. That I'm not trying to get anything. I possess all things. It's like I'm the king on the throne. And so I'm telling my servants, which is your world, bring me this. That's all you're doing. You're telling the world, bring me this. And the world says, yes, yes, my Lord. Yes, my Lord. Whatever you say, my Lord. Whatever you want, my Lord. Yes. That's all that's happening. And so that's the mindset we have to have. That we're not trying to get anything. We're commanding reality to bring things to us. Today, I want, right? You wake up, you're the king of the castle, you're ruling the land, right? You're ruling the land. And this morning you decide, what do I want today? What is my desire for today? Say it and then let it happen. And that's so we have to get used to being God, because we forgot. We forgot we were God. Now we're remembering. So now we got to get used to being God. So what does that look like? Being God. I'm God. What do you mean I'm God? What does that mean? How do I be God? You speak it and let it be. Because that's all God did. God just said, let there be, and it was. He didn't make anything. When a king sends out a decree, he don't do anything. Though his word, his authority goes forth, and then everybody else makes it happen. So that's what's happening in your world. You're saying what you want. You're decreeing what it should be, and then you're just sitting back letting it happen. That's what being God is. That's what being a king is. That's what being the sovereign being, being the authority in your life. You're saying, this is what I decree, and it has to be. This is what I decree, and it has to be. And I might have to put that on my t-shirt. Don't forget, guys, I also have merch. So right now I have Fall in Love with You, and they will too. I may put that on I may have to go up and update or add some more things to my catalog. All I have to do is decree, and it shall be. Just decree, and it will be. Just decree, and it shall be. Yes. It didn't work out so last time, Cheryl. The Bears, they came up short. I was like, they gonna beat the 49ers. They didn't beat the 49ers. They didn't beat the 49ers. It was a good game, though. It was a good game. D Rich definitely let me know that I didn't win. He definitely got in my inbox. It's like, that was a good game. Defenses. I'm like, what defenses? Neither one of us got a good defense. But the end goal is to go to the Super Bowl. So hey. Yes. Yep. So all you need to do, like, you don't need no extra stuff. You don't need no extra. You don't have to add to your desire. You don't have to take away from your desire. All you have to do is say what you want, and then let it be. And it doesn't always happen the way you think. Be okay with that. Be okay with it appearing not to work. And I think that's what people get discouraged. They love to go by appearances. It doesn't look like anything's happening. It doesn't look like anything's working. No, what? It cannot not work. It has to work. It has to work. That's what you have to say. Like, my word is spirit and life. My word shall not return unto me void. Like, there's no. Have the king not said? Has God not said? What is Numbers? What is it? Numbers 23:19. Is that it? God is not a man that he shall lie, neither the son of man that he needs to repent. Have he not said it? Will he not do it? That's what, like, the word never returns void. It never comes back empty. And you have to stand on that. You have to trust in the I am. You have to trust in the power of your word. You have to trust. Yeah, your boy's been out A-Town. Them boys was out weeks ago. You and Mia's boys. Mia is a Dallas Cowboy fan too. Yeah, but it's been a long time coming for us Bear fans. So, you know, finally. Finally. Finally, it has happened to me right in front of my face. Hello, sunshine. Woo, the Tennessee Titans. Yeah. Finally, it has happened to me. I just say, finally, finally, it's all good. Finally. Hello, hello. Happy New You. Happy New You. Happy New You. You don't need, all you need is your word, and your word is sufficient. And your word can show up in multiple ways. You can write it down. You can act it out. You can talk it out. Right? And you can fill it out. You get to decide what's normal to you. What's normal to you? Well, what convinces me of a reality is I have to write it down, then write it down. Well, what convinces me of a reality, I have to visualize it, then visualize it. Well, what happens to me? If I act it out, that's what makes it feel real to me. If I dig the ditches, if I'm saying I'm in my new home, well, for me, what makes it real for me, I'm going to go purchase boxes, because that, to me, makes it firm in my reality that, yes, I'm moving into, I don't know how, I just know that I am. And so me purchasing these boxes to start packing up, that means it's a done deal. I'm not doing it to make it so. I'm doing it because it's already so. See, here's the thing. You can't fool God, which means you can't fool yourself. You can buy the boxes and try to make us think that you believe it. No man knows the spirit of man since the spirit of that man. Only you know if you're really doing it because you believe it to be so, if you're doing it because you're wishing it were so. You're guessing. Don't be trying to guess. No. You don't have to guess. You can know. You can know. And it's about being bold. Like, yes, I'm moving. Of course, I would purchase packing boxes. Like what? Or if you know that you move and you don't pack up yourself, someone else packs up for you, then why would you go buy boxes? You know that you hire a moving company. So then that means you shouldn't be packing up nothing. Because some people actually hire people to come pack them up, where they don't pack a doggone thing. They let somebody else come pack up their whole house. So you know if that's you, then you know you shouldn't be going to buy boxes because you don't even pack stuff. You let somebody else do the packing. So what you should be doing? Oh yeah, I talk to the movers. I'm looking up to see who the movers are in my area. I'm making sure who I'm seeing who's finding out what, how much, not that it means anything, how much it costs, but I'm just getting prices on what moving company I'm gonna go with and see which moving company is gonna come and pack up my whole house for me. Okay, Chrissy. Okay. Yep. Yep. So today is the last day, guys, to vote for the book club that we're starting January 10th. I think that the power of awareness is in first place. The Power of Awareness book, you can get that free on the internet. Just Google The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. You should be able to get the free download of the book. You also can listen to it on audio. There are many people that have did the audio version of that book on YouTube. You probably can find it on Audible. You can go to Amazon if you want the hard copy. Yes, you are in Barbados. Yep. So, which means you don't have to purchase any boxes. You don't have to do any of that, because if you're already in the house, would you be buying boxes? No, because you would already be in the house. You'll actually be unpacking the boxes, not buying boxes. But hey, for some people, it works. You listen to Florence Scovel Shinn. She talked about a couple of people that she worked with wanting to move, and she told them, well, go buy the boxes. The boxes in the case is your faith in action. That's what she would say. Purchasing the boxes is your faith in action. So go buy the boxes to show that you accept the belief that you are moving into your new place. Yep, the power. So you have to go to the you have to join the Facebook group, Chrissy, Prosperous Living with Toya. I believe my Facebook link is in the link tree in my bio. So you go to my bio, tap on the link tree, and then I believe you have to scroll down. I believe the Facebook group is there. Prosperous Living with Toya. Yep, and so we'll start reading next Saturday, January 10th. It's a great book. It is a great book. It's an easy read too. It's an easy read. The chapters are very short. He gets right to the point. He talks about, failure in manifesting, what to do after you have decided, and he specifically tells you nothing. There's nothing to do once you've decided that it's yours. And we keep talking about what to do, right? Because you have like what I said, oh, go get the books. Really, you don't need to go purchase anything, but some people think they need to do something. Some people think that you just saying that I'm in the apartment, that's not how it happens. So some people have to give themselves extra steps. There are no extra steps. You can just say that you're in the apartment and let the bridge of incidents take place. I did want to ask Anu came up and she was telling us about realizing her desire to go to Dubai and becoming the what you call it, the model, and how she has everything paid for. I wanted her to tell us about the bridge of incidents that took place. I did want to hear like how did it all unfold. So next time I see her come in, I'm going to ask her to come up again to share with us, the unfoldment, because we like to hear the unfoldment, right? We love to hear, people realize their desires, their success stories, whatever. But we also like to hear like the meat and potatoes, like how did it, like what happened? What was the bridge of incidents that occurred? Because it just be so nice how you didn't really have to do much. Things just came to you. You met the person, whatever happened. Like when Kevin told us about the car that he wanted, right? And how he was on his way to work, and that the person that he ended up buying a car from happened to be a lane over. And because the traffic was so slow, they got to talk to one another across the lanes in traffic. And then that was his car that he had been manifesting, and he ended up purchasing it from a person on the highway. Like, you can't make that kind of stuff up, right? Like, that's just like, that's how those things work. So cool, so cool, so cool. Oh, you going to Thailand? Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, Lisa. Thailand, woo. That's beautiful. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, my sister.
Hello, brother. How are you?
I am wonderful.
Great, great.
I have so many of those so-called incidents. And first thing, um, the live audience needs to understand if there is no coincidence, there is no such thing. And when things happen as you manifest on purpose, they present itself as a coincidence, right? You thinking of the story you were telling about you were telling people about the car. You were thinking that because she was in the next lane over, we both were trying to cross into Virginia. We both were in toll lanes to pay the toll, and traffic was backed up. And she just happened to be driving the car I was manifesting. Like, really? Right? All those are coincidences, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have one where, because I get these literally all the time. I mean, I can go just life experience after life experience after life experience. Guys, I told you, that's the skinwalker. Okay, baby. So you know, my occupation was in sales, and in my journey of sales and wanting to be at the top of my skill set in sales, I would always seek out ways to improve. And I remember looking online for content that I can buy to improve my sales skills. Now, I already had success, but you know, you always under the auspices of understanding there's more room for improvement. So while I was looking online, I ran across this ad um, by a guy who called himself um, the Sales Giant. So that caught my attention, and I started reading, listening to testimonies about his teaching. I said, man, I got really excited. I said, man, I would really like to get a hold of this guy's teaching. And I looked at how much the course cost, and I said, oh, do I really want to invest that type of money into his teaching? So I said to myself, for that type of money, I would rather be taught by him in person. And that was my desire. And I left it alone. I didn't dial or email him or DM him or nothing. I just left it alone. A couple of months later, I found out that there was this sales guru that came into the organization that I belonged to, but they were in Ohio in another office teaching of people in that office. And I was curious, so I found out. I said, well, who is this new person, director that's teaching? And it was John Gilkey, the guy from the Sales Giant. I was like, oh, man. I said, man, I wish he was in our office. That's the guy that I want to learn how, sales techniques from. I wanted to be tutored by. Well, you know it, in less than 90 days, he was transferred to not only our region, but my particular office, and he got a chance to mentor me personally.
Nice. Yes.
You think that's a coincidence? No. Whatsoever ye desire, if you believe, receive it. And you shall what? Have it. It's that simple. It's that easy. Now you can't do the as the religious people do, go on name it and claim it type of excursion. I think you know what I'm talking about. Because you can't fool yourself. You can't fool yourself. You know whether or not you believe what you're saying, even if you set it as a mantra.
Yep.
It don't do anything if you don't believe it. Why would you take the action of packing boxes? The reason you don't pack boxes or call anybody about moving is because you don't believe you're going to move.
That part.
Be real. Be
That was
real.
funny. Oh my goodness.
People want to manifest the SP, and then they get upset that when they get the SP that they don't want, because the SP that they are attracting fits their belief, mirrors their belief.
Yep.
Everyone is a mirror. Everyone is a mirror. If you say, like you were saying earlier, if you think women are nothing but gold diggers, what do you think you're going to get?
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
But she ain't messing with no broke to broke. That's how it works, and I'm not the exception, and neither are you guys. That's the way it works. That's exactly the way it works. And you can act like you can believe it or don't believe it, because whatever you believe, yes or no, it's so for you. It's so for you. You anchor in your world, in your universe. There is nobody else. You think you got to this social platform, Prosperous Tea, by coincidence? I already started off my conversation is there is no coincidence. You were attracted here because there was something here to further your journey. Because your spirit never rests because it don't need rest. Only your body. Only your body. Your mind may need to be renewed by thinking differently.
Yeah.
Because it's the only way you can have something different. Einstein said you are nuts if you keep thinking you're going to think the same way and do the same thing and have different results.
That part.
That's his definition of crazy.
Daddy, did you see the skinwalker?
And we know no one on this panel is crazy. We all understand that we have that which we say we are. Just because you think you may be having a private conversation in your head and no one else is listening, the only person that needs to listen is the one you're talking to in your head. because that's the only one that makes a difference. And then you move it from your head and go have a private conversation with a best friend or trusted companion. Look, and you start off, look, can I just keep it real with you for a minute?
Yeah, and what's listening, go ahead.
Yeah, my daughter is excited about something she's seen on TV and she wants me to look at it.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Hang on a second.
That's cool. But yeah, you are the only thinker. And your, whatever we call it, the higher mind, the subconscious mind, the Christ mind, the God mind, the Buddha mind, whatever mind you want to call it, never sleeps nor slumbers. It is always listening. And the body don't need as much rest as you think it does. Right? People, oh, you need 8, 10, 12 hours. You really don't. You 4 hours maybe at the most. A lot of people only sleep 4 hours and have all the energy they can ever think they can. I know I don't sleep 8 hours. I sleep maybe 4 to 5 hours a night. So maybe 6 at the most.
I've trained my body to where I can tell my body to sleep exactly for 20 minutes and wake me up in 20 minutes. Now I got a phone. I can set my alarm on my phone, but I don't need to. I just tell my body what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say I go to sleep in 20 minutes, I'm out. I wake up in 20 minutes and not even remember where I am.
Mm.
And wake up on the dot, 20 minutes, and fully rested. Because we have that power. It's just the only reason you don't do it because you don't understand that you can.
Yep. Welcome everyone to the Facebook group. Yes. Go put your votes in for the book that we're going to read for the book club starting next Saturday. But like I said, it's still open till tonight. Today is the last day, but Power of Awareness is in front. I know there are some other authors, some other books that had some votes, but that was the one that was leading. That was the one that book is in the lead. So put your votes in. I prefer Neville Goddard to most books, but the last book we read, Busting Loose from the Money Game, that was a really good one. We read Dr. Joseph Murphy as well, so we've read some really good books. Hopefully, the reading is leading to application.
Yes, that's one of the knowledge is power. Is one of the most misquoted sayings. The knowledge is power comes from the book The Magic of Thinking Big by Napoleon Hill.
Mm.
And what it actually says, applied knowledge is power. Not just knowledge, because you can look at a library and it's just a bunch of books. And it don't become relevant until you apply it.
That part. Yep. So we have a guest on the panel. Intuition. Hello, how are you?
Hey, Miss Toya.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
So I have a question. Now I've been listening to what you were saying. So this past year I've been trying to get mentorship, and you may say, well, you don't have to pay, thousands of dollars to, get coaches or woo-doo-doo-doo. But it's for my business, and I think it's a good cause. It's not necessarily like, just people selling me BS. Like, I know this is going to work.
Mm-hmm.
But over this past year, I've been having a hard time, and I hate to use that kind of word, but, getting mentorship.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, how do I finally just decide, like, I'm in this program and I'm getting this mentorship by tomorrow because I need, 5K by tomorrow so that, I can get the proper mentorship for my business.
So it's specific mentorship that you want to be a part of.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what I will say, you're calling it mentorship, but to me, mentorship isn't paid. When someone's mentoring you, they don't charge you. So basically, you want to be a part of a coaching program. That's
Yes,
what
a
you want
private
a private
coaching program.
coaching program. Yes, because most people that mentor people, they don't charge them. When you have a mentor and you're someone's mentee, you don't pay the person to follow them around, to find out what they do, to absorb what they're doing. Right there, you're kind of like shadowing them, almost like an intern type thing. Most people don't, because that's how I look at mentor, like intern. That's not something that you pay for. That's something because you're not being paid to do it, but you're learning and growing with the people and getting their strategies and everything. Okay, so
Right.
everything happens from belief. So here's the thing: you have to assume that you're already in a position, already in the program. You're already there. So what does that look like to you? To already be a part of the program.
I would say just teaching and writing. Like, that's what I love to do and I naturally do. But I haven't because of that. Because of, I feel that there's a gap between, getting all of this money and doing what I love. But I shouldn't have to wait to do what I love to, if that makes sense.
So you think that the money is keeping you from the experience?
Yes, basically.
Well, that's why it is.
But if I do the things like that I naturally do, like teach.
There's no but.
Because
You think that
I've been
the
doing
money
it.
is the block, so it is. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you anything past that because you think you don't have the money and the money is the issue, so I can't do the thing I want to do. You're right. That's why you can't do it.
I can
See,
do
law
it,
of
but it's
assumption.
like,
See, law of assumption says you're already it, but you're saying no, I'm not. I need to do this first. I need to do this first. And I'm saying, well, actually, you already are the thing that you want. You're like, no, I'm not. I need to be in this. I need to be in this program. I need to know how they're doing it. I need to find out what I'm missing because I'm missing something. So I need to be a part of this program. And I'm saying, well, your I am already knows everything. And all you need to do is ask. Any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of God, who gives liberally and upbraideth not, which means it's no respect of persons, and will give you whatever you ask for. You're just not asking, so you're not receiving. Because if you ask for guidance, if you ask, right, you want to know what it takes to do whatever. Because whatever you're wanting from this mentorship, you already have, but you think that you don't. And the only way you can get it is that you got to go through this mentorship.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm saying, well, you're already that person. And if it's required that you go through a mentorship, that'll happen without you trying to make it so. If that's the bridge of incidents that needs to happen, then it will happen. And if it requires money, the money will be there, or you can get it for free. Whatever needs to happen will happen. But you're saying, no, this is how it has to happen. I must go this way.
When in reality, it's me just doing what I do now. And if I need that door will open.
Yep.
Instead of trying to force it open.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. You already have it.
So I don't.
You think you lack something
Excuse
though,
me. Mm,
and you don't like anything. But here's the thing, just like Kevin said, oh, I want to work with this mentor, this guy that in sales, right? He saw he wanted to
mhm.
do that. Well, he didn't try to figure out how it would happen. He just said that would be. Well, at first he did. He did try to see like, oh, I would rather work with this person than if I have to pay this type of money. I would rather work with him on a one-on-one than just getting his courses, right? So he kind of altered what he desired, right? And then he let it go. And then things just happened where this person was able to come into where he ended up what? Not having to pay anything. The guy ended up working right alongside him.
Mm,
But I don't think
okay.
Kevin stopped being a salesperson because he wasn't working with this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he was already doing what he was doing. He just said like, oh, this guy probably knows something, has some tricks of the trade that I would like to become aware of. And that would be nice. First, he thought about paying for it and then kind of backed off of that, right? Kind of what you're doing. You're thinking that you have to pay for it. But of course, you don't have a problem with paying for it, but obviously you do because you feel like you don't have the money to do it, right? So that is the block right there, right? So what we're saying is let it go. Go ahead and be the person that is whatever it is in your business, whatever you're doing. And then whatever needs to come to assist you to go further will happen.
Yeah.
Okay. I was taking notes. Okay, thank you so much. That makes sense.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
That makes so much sense.
Everything you said is 100% absolutely, undeniably true. Everything. Come to find out, I went through all of that and I get in front of this great guru teacher, which he is, and I already possessed the thing that he was trying to teach me. I already had it. I'm believing I gotta go to someone else outside of me to get what was already inside of me.
Yeah.
I mean, this is way before I found Toya's page.
Yeah. We have the tendency to do that, right? We see someone else in a place that we want to be and we think we have to go to them to get to that place when all you have to do is go within. They go within and seek wisdom there. Commune with thy own self. Communicate with thy own self and say, I will, I want to understand more of whatever it is that you want to understand. And it will be given to you. When you ask, you always receive. The answer is always yes. If you think you're lacking something, it doesn't say to ask another person. It said ask God for the wisdom. And where is God? Within.
It always answers. Always. And the answer is always yes.
You have
And
everything you need. You have the gift to bring your business to fruition. That's why you're desiring it, because you're already it.
That makes so much sense.
you can only desire what's already is. If I asked you to name something you don't know, you couldn't.
Yeah. This is what I loved about how my FYP on my TikTok has changed. Because I'm seeing all of these young women, young black women, young women talk about how, man, I came up with this on my own. Man, I came up with this strategy and now it's booming. And they thanking God. It's like, but I came up with it, and they putting God in there too, because for whatever reason, we don't want to take full ownership of what took place. We got to say, oh, God did it, right? So, and I get it. That's okay. But they're at the time that they're saying God, they're also recognizing, I thank God for my mind because I came up with it. I was the one that initiated it. I believed in me. I trusted in me. I came up with it. Nobody else did it. And then I told them, and then they got their family working with them, or they got whatever. And you just like, man, to be 20 again. It's just like, wow. But you know, we are where we are, and I don't have no regrets or whatever. I come into this knowledge when I came into this knowledge, and I have no desire to have a business any damn way. So that but I'm excited for those who do and know that they can, and they didn't need to go outside of themselves to do it.
Gotcha.
And not saying that mentorship is wrong. It's not. It's not. I just know that don't make money the stumbling block. Yeah, they may
Right.
charge $5,000, but for you it may be free, or somebody else may pay the $5,000 for you, right? Like
Mhm.
it can happen in a myriad of ways. Just see yourself as already having it, and not let the money be the stumbling block.
I think it's more so like the timing part. I mean, I know I said the money, but also the timing.
Timing
But
for
that's
who? For
also
yourself?
yes, of when it needs to be done.
So are you saying that you can't like launch your business without this mentorship?
No, I can. I had my business for like 5 years, but as far as like scaling my business,
Okay. Okay.
you
Okay. So
know,
yeah,
I mean, I can do it,
that needs to be the
but
prayer. That needs to be the prayer. What do I need to do to scale my business? Or actually, so now we're gonna live from the end, right? Now that my
okay.
business is scaled, what does that look like? And allow the picture to come into view. Not what you think it should look like, but put the question out there. Now that it is this, how does it look? What does it look like? Not how did I get there? We're not talking about how it happened. Now that it has happened, what does that look like?
Okay.
And that's for all of us. Whenever we're desiring something and we can't see what it would look like, ask ourselves the question, what does it look like now? And not try to force a picture. Allow the picture to be revealed. Because that's why the Bible tells us not to make graven images. We let the download come. We don't try to force the picture, right? We let, like, people that paint, right? It comes from inspiration, right? Like they could see it come into form, they see it come into view, and then they put it on the canvas, right? It's something that's coming from within, right? So whatever you're saying your business looks like, that vision is going to come from within you. It never comes from outside of you. And so it's really, now that my business has scaled, that's really because you want more clientele, or whatever you're doing, you want it to expand. Now that it has expanded, so does that mean that, what does it mean you have? Is it less? Because I don't know what you do as a business. So there are two ways to look at the business, right? Is it about having more clients or making more money? Because you can make more money with less clients, right? Because the ticket price could be more, which means that you don't need as many clients to get to this profit. Or you think, no, I would rather have more clients to get me to that what I want. So it's two ways of looking at it from that place. So it's either, man, I can believe I make so much more money, and I work with less people. Or, oh my goodness, I have many more clients and so much more money, right? It's however you want to perceive that end state.
I would definitely say less clients, more money, so that I can have time to, focus on my art, and do other things. That's just about it, though.
Yeah, because some people do it because, like the one lady I was telling you about, she was saying whatever she sold, she was like, she had made X amount of money. I think she had made $100,000, but she was selling it $20 a piece, right? And then she was like, but it took, this amount of, and what was it, that 500, 5,000 people to get to that. And then she's like, but I'm going to increase it, right? So she increased the ticket price, which means what? Now it took less people. I think she sold it at $1,800. Something she was selling for $1,800. Now to get to the 100,000 took way less people, right? Because the ticket price is this amount. Now I didn't have to sell it to as many people. I only had to sell it. I only had to find my customer base that was willing to purchase it at this price. So what does your customer base look like? Like who is your customer?
That's what I'm still trying to figure out. Like that's my
customer
research.
is someone who really loves what I offer.
Right.
And they're telling their friends and family about it. Because that would be anybody's business, right? They love the service. They love the product. Because really, like Kevin said, he's in sales. It's not about the product. It's about the person they're purchasing it from, right? It's the story that sells, not the product. But Kevin can give you more on that because I'm not in sales. So I'll let Kevin handle that part. Especially coming from the law of assumption.
There was a quick story. In the same company, same position. At one time, I think I made maybe a little less than $45,000 a year. A little less. And why I didn't get fired is beyond me, right? Because I was one of the worst producers, sales production people in the company. And then I changed my thinking. And when I changed my thinking, same product, same company, same everything. The only thing I changed was my thinking. And my income went to over $200,000. The only thing that's holding you back, and I'm a witness, is you.
Yeah, it's not the mentorship. It's not the money.
Mentorship. It's not the money.
It's the way you think.
It's you.
Yep. You don't see yourself as already scaling, that the business is scaled. You're waiting for it to be scaled to see that it's scaled. And nothing changes until you change. So you have to see yourself with already the scaled business.
Okay.
Yep. You got to do the Michael Jackson. You got to talk to the man in the mirror. You got to ask him to change his ways. It's more than just a verse.
You already have the booming business.
Yep. And you can see it. If you want to go visit it when you lay down and go sleep tonight, go look at how big, how large scale that business really is. See people telling you, girl, I don't know what you did. Or, man, where were you years ago? I've been needed this.
Okay.
You are an answer to my prayers. Look at God doing this for me. I'm so glad your business is here. I've been waiting on this.
Gotcha. Okay.
And see those people patting you on the back, lifting you up, encouraging you, telling you this, telling you that. Dream about it. When you dream about it, you will be about it. Because you will not be the first person to break that law. It'll never happen. Your words cannot return void. Period. If you say you can't, they cannot return void. You will not be able to. If you say you can, believe it, those words will come back the way you bring them out. It's all you. Accountability is one of the highest forms of self-love.
Mm.
Take ownership of who you are. And tell your avatar, your avatar of doubt to go sit in the corner and shut up. And don't come out that corner until I tell you. If I tell you. And ease on down the road to who you are. Because you got this. You're more than worthy. The Bible says you're more than a conqueror. You already won. Ain't no fight. Fear just shows up like you want to fight. And then when you confront it, you say, you know what, I think I left the stove on. And it leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, just like you saw yourself starting a business, you see yourself expanding it. That same mind.
Yes.
It's the same mind. Just like you believed in yourself to start it, believe in yourself to expand it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it doesn't change. The law doesn't change. We just change what we want, but the law remains the same. It's the same. It's the same law for everybody. It is done unto you as you believe. If you believe, well, the only way my business can expand is I need to go into a mentorship and I need this money to pay for it, then that's exactly what will happen. You need the mentor, and it won't happen until those things take place. But if you remove the condition from the desire, which is my business is already expanded, and then allow it to. Let it be. So you got to change the way you think. Because you've been thinking all this time, no, I need this. And we're telling you, think differently. So that's where repentance. You're going to have a radical change of mind. Because however long you've been thinking, I need this mentorship, I need it yesterday, I need it tomorrow, I need this $5,000. You've been thinking that for some time. And now we're telling you, change the way you think. See yourself already with the expanded business. And the moment you decide that it is, it is.
Okay. Because now that I'm hearing y'all like say that out loud and having this conversation out loud with other people, I'm kind of seeing where I could have used that as an excuse not to just go full force and just trust myself, from the get-go.
Yeah.
Instead of just waiting on, this particular person and this thing to do it. So I can see that. I see that now.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead and please God with your faith. The script says it's impossible to please God without faith. So that just tells me if I want to please God, give him my faith. Just give him faith and watch him smile and move on your behalf.
Okay.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. Yep. And I know it can be.
Thank y'all so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Now, Toya is only going to charge you $3,000, so you can save money already.
Dude, I'm paying you start charging.
I'm kidding.
I'm for real.
You can take that $3,000 and invest it in yourself. Invest in you because you are more than worth it.
Hey, D Rich. He said John represents identity. Matthew represents alignment. Mark represents action. And the how, Luke. Oh, Mark is the action and the how, and Luke is the embodiment. Walk, receive. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. You know, those gospels, they all saying the same thing, just from a different point of view. That's all right. They talk about the 4 seasons as well. You can find in those gospels. Those gospels represent so many different aspects of mind, right? But we know God, all God has to do is decree it and then let reality do whatever it needs to do to bring it forth. Let nature take its course, right? That's why we don't concern ourselves with the how. We don't concern ourselves with the bridge of incidents. We just say what we want and then we let it happen. And yes, the reasoning mind, that logical mind, that carnal mind that the Bible speaks of, says, hold up, wait a minute. I can't believe in things that I do not detect by the 5 senses. And that's why you have to tell it to be quiet. Like Kevin said, you got to put baby in a corner and say, hold on now. You're not here to create. You create nothing. You're only here to experience the creation. The 5 senses are here to experience the creation. The 5 senses were never meant to create a thing. They are only here to enjoy the creation. The body enjoys the creation. The mind creates all things. That's why it says the body always follows the mind. So let your mind do the work. That's like faith without works. The work is mental. It was never physical.
I just get ready to say that. You're reading my mind. That's the work that faith is about. It's about that life.
That thought life. Yeah, it's the thought life. So what you think about, you bring about. So, you know, and you just find yourself doing the things that, and then you look back and like, man, how did I get here? Sometimes you don't even know how you got there because you weren't even paying attention. You just living life. And then you look up. This is what I asked. I asked for this 6 months ago. I asked for this 3 months ago. Oh my goodness, I asked for this. And there you are. You just enjoying, just living, just enjoying and eating and tasting, being eat, drink, and being merry, just doing it, you know. But we have forgotten how to eat, drink, and be merry. We get so caught up in the work. We so get caught up in the work, the doing, as opposed to the being, the eating, the drinking, and being merry, being happy, being thankful, being joyful. We get caught up in, how long is it going to take? Why is it taking so long? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is not how it's supposed to go. Who said this is wrong? Oh my goodness. You know, we get, and life was supposed to have been so much more simpler.
Yeah, we have to tear up the ticket to the struggle bus. Tear it up.
Tear it up. Hand over your passport for the struggle bus. We're no longer part of the struggle community.
You gotta put that ticket in the shredder.
Because being who you are isn't work. That's why you have to ask yourself, who am I? Being who you are is not work. It's not a struggle to be. It's a struggle to do. Never to be. So who do you say that I am? And when you know that I have a scaled business that just runs on its own without me really having to lift a finger. It reminds me of Benny. He was one of Neville Goddard's students, and he was the one that came to him saying that he had the issue with being born Black, right? And so he when Neville first originally told about his story and how he had made $250,000 back in the 50s or the 60s, and people were coming to him telling him, well, he must have started with something. He must have had some money. Somebody wants to get, and he said he didn't really know that part of the story. So he got the second half of the story, and it came that he's like, he didn't have any money. He told that he had heard Neville, I think, on a radio show or something, and decided to come to his teachings for a week. They barely had the money to come to the teachings because Neville didn't charge, but he did rent out a building. And so the money that he collected was to pay for the building, for them to be in that space. And so he said that it took him 3 years to get over the fact that he thought that his color was what was keeping him back. And he said that he started to teach his children about this. He was like, understanding who they are and who God was. And he said when he got his business, he talked about one of the first clients that he had. I forgot what he sold. He's in sales too. And when he talked on the phone to the person that wanted to purchase whatever he was, I can't remember if it was real estate. I think it might have been real estate or something that he was selling. And the gentleman on the phone told him, I hope that this is not a Negro because I don't work with Negroes. And Benny said he didn't even respond to him. He didn't even say anything. He said, that's his issue, not mine. So when he went to meet the person at his home and he walked up, and the person realized that he was at that time called a Negro, not that he was a Negro, said the guy nearly fell over. But they end up having the best relationship, and Benny made that guy so much money. He just kept coming back to him, and they had such a great business relationship. And he said what he would do is every day, he never really went into his place of business. He said he had 4 options where to get his brick and mortar, and anyone he would have chose would have been great. He said he would just go in his mind's eye and imagine that his workers, his secretary would just come back to him telling him how amazing everything went, how the workflow just went amazingly well, that he never really had to lift a finger to do anything. That is a great, if you all can find that story of Neville talking about Benny, that is such a great success story, especially when it comes to business. Such a beautiful thing. Hello, Mia. How are you?
Hey, Happy New You.
Happy New You.
How's it going?
Good, good. How about yourself?
It's
How's the
going
holidays,
well.
holy days?
I'm glad it's coming to an end. Hey, Kev.
Hey, Mia, I know
Hey,
we're not
Kev.
supposed to have favorites, but you're one of mine.
I am. Look, I'm glad to be somebody's favorite.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Look, she be showing her face now. Look at her. Look at her. Look at that new,
Every
new
now and
me.
then I gotta pop out.
All that confidence, right?
Mhm.
You know, I had my holidays went well, but one of my kitty babies passed away,
Mhm.
so I've been kind
The
of
fur
down.
baby's gone.
Yeah, my girl. I came back and she passed in her sleep.
Oh.
So I'm down to 1. My boy is still here and he's not dealing well with it. So
Oh.
yeah, but you know, everything's going well though. We are still favored.
Yes. Yes.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm great. I'm great. Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
good. That's good. That's good.
No
But,
fur
you know,
babies over here.
Look. Them all the babies I'm gonna have. A boy and a girl, just like I was gonna have in real life, but we gonna take the fur babies.
Okay, okay.
But I went to South Carolina for Christmas, and very rural area I was in.
Okay.
I know A-Town, he's not in here, but he knows about that area, and both my parents are from there.
Oh, okay.
So since my mom passed away, we generally just spend Christmas there every year because that's where all my family is.
Okay.
So I kind of like going to the country, just temporary. But yeah, it was really nice. But you kept popping into my head, you know, being around my old country relatives, and it was so funny. I was at my uncle's house, and he's 80, and So he's the big excuse, but it wasn't just him. And it was so funny. My cousin's kind of like me. She's kind of deconstructing
Okay.
a little bit. But I was there, and the conversation just went to old slave tales and suffering and woe is me, the Black struggle. And then my uncle started describing what heaven was, talking about people we lost. I'm like, and it's just, it's like everybody was like, yeah. And I was just like, this isn't fun. Get me out of here. That's what I was like, get me out of here. Please.
Exit stage left, huh?
Change the convo, please. How did we get here? Oh my God. And I don't know. It just wasn't very uplifting feeling. It wasn't fun. It wasn't, I just don't identify.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes people have a problem when you don't identify with struggle. And it's like, it wasn't me. I wasn't there. And half the people that was there ain't here no more.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I had a discussion with someone. I said, okay, so it happened, right? What that got to do with me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In my day-to-day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I know who I am, but that's not who I am, right? Mm-hmm. Who I am is an empowered person. And, I told my aunt something that happened to me, and she didn't even know it.
Mm.
And I just don't know. Identifying with struggle just don't sit right with me.
Oh, I'm with you there.
And I don't know. It was just.
They want that to be our narrative because that's all we've been told all our life, that's how we are to identify ourselves with.
Yeah, and it's so, I don't want to belong. So I just stayed and listened. I didn't say anything. I just stayed.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't wait for the subject to change, and it wouldn't. It just got worse and worse and worse and worse and deeper and deeper and worse and worse. And it's just like, we're all here. We've had successful lives. Everyone's okay. Why don't we focus on the blessings and how life has been great regardless of all those things?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Why talk about it like it gives you power and strength, like it's what drives it? Like, no, it's not.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. You had. I would have had to go into another room or go. D. Rich said that's his neck of the woods. Yeah.
And okay, so a situation occurred. So my father, during desegregation, had a traumatic life event in South Carolina. He was on a bus, and it was something that was ignored, but they gave them a plaque 50 years later. But my dad deals with a lot of trauma at 72 years old still, right? His bus was flipped over when he was 17. And there were kids at the one end with chains ready to drag and get rid of them, unalive them.
Oh, wow.
And chains on the front end. And he said one of the things he remembered is seeing the police sit there, standing there with their arms folded, just watching. And he was like, I thought I was gonna die that day. And he's like, it's the most terrifying day of his life. And he holds that still. And I really want my dad to I really want to help my dad let that go.
Yeah.
But it became a topic of discussion. And, my family members were like, you need to talk about it and you need to share with people. And I'm just like, what is going on a trauma tour gonna do for him?
He needs to talk about it after all these years.
I just want him to be able to let it go.
All right. I mean, is this the first time he started talking about it? Like just recently?
Well, my aunt said that, when it happened, he didn't talk about it.
Okay.
He went to the Navy and he didn't handle some things right. Cause during Vietnam, he went to the YTS branch of the military. He went to the Navy. And they're like, oh my God, and he kind of repressed all the things. He didn't talk about it. He went to the Navy. Then he became a police officer. Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Didn't want to do that because as soon as a white T person said something to them, they got punched in the face, and my dad wasn't a cop anymore. My dad, yeah. And, and my dad, And, you know, they talked a lot about his trauma and how he dealt with it. And my dad got really sick last year, after my mom passed, and he was in the hospital. He had a lot of things going with he got really, really sick, and he kind of lost his mind within the sickness, right? Because he had a lot of things going on with his thyroid, and he had to be restrained at one point, and that gave him PTSD.
Okay.
Kind of brought back some of that trauma. And, you know, I had to come in defense of my dad because, you know, no matter what he dealt with growing up, my dad was extremely gentle parent. He was very loving. He was gentle. And regardless of whatever that had to do with him, it didn't affect him as a parent.
Yeah.
Which is a blessing to me. And that shows the strength of him, that he didn't let that affect how he raised his children, right? But it's just like wanting him to relive that and share, you know, he shared it now. He's able to talk about it. He's pretty clear about it now.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's hard kind of sometimes being like this, because I feel like it's kind of easy for me. Like, to me, it's easy to let go of things that have caused suffering in the past. You know, I've been through things too. I'm sure you've been through things. And I'm eager to let the things that hurt me go.
Yeah.
It's not fun. And it's empowering to know that things have happened and I'm okay. And life's good.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to help others other than just being me. But, and I won't project. I'm just going to go by what is said or what has been said to me. It has been conveyed as arrogance. Sometimes being healed. And I've even had it said to me, I've asked someone, you know, try, you know, healing from it. It'll make you feel better. And like, it's arrogant. How are you going to tell me to heal? Like, telling someone to heal is like a dig. Like, how dare you tell me to heal? It's arrogant to be healed. It's arrogant to be empowered. It's arrogant to not be a victim.
What's wrong with being arrogant? We were just talking about that. That's all I've been talking about the last. I don't know the last time you've been to my live when I was talking about embracing.
So I haven't been able to kind of. I saw you.
It's interesting that you bring this up, because that's what we were talking about. Yes, it is a requirement to be arrogant. The world wants you to play small because that's their humility BS. And we're like, no, this is about, we're embracing the ego. You know, you have the spiritual community want to tell you to unalive the ego and talk down about no, we're doing Beyonce. Such a huge ego. I got a big ego. So you already know the song.
I hate I missed that discussion.
I talked about it earlier today too. I've been, that's like being on repeat the last, you know, this is probably the third or fourth time I brought it into a discussion. Yeah,
I can't wait to watch the playback.
Yeah, we're not playing small. We're time out. We're yes, you're right. Because I said that because I've been talking a little bit more about Christianity. Well, not necessarily about Christianity, but about the biblical teachings and showing how that they're not Christ did. I don't care. You can believe Jesus existed. For me, he didn't. You can believe that he did. That's a you thing, not a me thing. And so someone commented under my Instagram saying, "Oh, you're arrogant." I said, "And am. I got a huge ego. You're damn skippy. Like what? I'm not playing the back seat. We're not playing small no more. That doesn't me be thinking myself less than helps who? Makes you feel good? That's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm not here to make you feel good. I'm here to make me feel good. I'm here for me to be comfortable with me.
I need friends. I need friends, Toya.
You got them.
I'm being real with
you. You got them.
I'm here. I'm so mad I wasn't here for that live discussion, because that is something that I am seeing, that because I have so much love and my intentions are always pure, but the more I know who I am, I have my identity, I love myself. I'm not willing to budge on the love for myself for anyone in any circumstance, whether it's a job, whether it's a friendship, whether it's a waiter that get my order wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I'm learning that, and just like people like you're pretty, it's like, okay, but even when people think you're pretty, don't mess around and be pretty and then know who you are. Because then they really think you're arrogant. Like, I don't even like that. To
Yeah, but what does that even matter? Who cares what they think?
It don't matter.
Right.
To me.
Right.
But people project that. And I don't love myself because I think I'm pretty. I know I'm pretty, but I don't think I'm pretty because of this. Because I know that this isn't real.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're in the casket, this don't look like nothing but a wax figure. It's the essence that goes with this. You know what I mean? So you're right. Who cares? But people don't want you to love yourself. People don't want you to know who you are. And because a lot of people don't, maybe. And it's a threat when you do.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to not care, and I don't care for the most part, but it's when I'm in social situations and it's read wrong. And then it's like, oh God, oh God, oh God. And I just be wanting to say, I don't care about y'all. I ain't thinking about you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I live in my own world. I'm just coming here to socialize because I got to.
Right. Now here's the thing.
But-
So you get the suggestion, the recommendation. Oh, I think healing would do good for you if you allow yourself to be healing. It's like, well, they're not receptive to it. Then you say, okay, and then just exclude yourself from they don't want to receive the suggestion. Well, they get to keep it.
What's the lady with the afro that be talking like a kindergarten teacher, the black lady? That be on the Target commercials?
I don't watch many commercials. I don't know.
She has like talk shows, but like she has a really sweet voice. But like somebody called me her just because I was being positive. Okay, Miss Positive. Oh my God.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? Like, God, leave.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
talking about?
go ahead.
What's her name?
I think her name is Tabitha Brown. Right?
Yes, Tabitha Brown.
Oh, she do the Target commercials.
She be in like Target commercials.
Oh,
and
do she?
stuff.
I haven't seen that, so I wouldn't have known.
It's
I
like
know who
kids
Tabitha
stuff.
Brown is, but I wouldn't have not known who you were talking about because I don't see many commercials.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. That's something that I'm trying to work on. Because it's just like the past me, didn't love myself, didn't think I was good enough, and I ruminated on thoughts about just being accepted by people for different reasons. And now I'm kind of still struggling with that because I want to relate to people, and I love to talk, but I'm finding it hard because sometimes people are not finding my intention. And, I don't think I'm better than, but what's wrong with thinking I'm better? I am better than some shit. Yeah, I'm better than a lot of shit.
I don't know how loving you is thinking you're better than someone else. To me, those are not those. One doesn't that has nothing to do with the other. Because I'm arrogant, I'm not putting you down to build me up. That's not what's happening here. Me loving me is showing you how to love you. That's it. It goes no further than that. But if you can't see the example for what it is, then that's a you problem, not a me problem. But I'm not here to like be combative or try to make you do a thing that you're not ready to do. And that's all it is. People are comfortable in being sick because they like the attention that comes from it, right? Because you don't have to take responsibility or accountability. And that's okay. Let people be where they are. You have to be okay with people being where they are, just like you want people to be where you are, right? Like it goes on both sides, right? So if people want to stay where they at, let them. Let them. And the best, to me, the best thing you can do for someone else is use your mind lovingly on behalf of them.
Yeah.
Hey, how y'all doing? Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year. How are you?
I'm good.
And you're right, and I kind of struggle with that because I get in my head and I think about people, right? And I think about situations, but sometimes when I'm thinking about them, it's not always in that lovingly. It's kind of worried about them, like how can I help this? And I just need to think about them lovingly. And sometimes I'll think about people in my relationships and I'll be like, I really love them so much. I love them. And I'll just say it and I'll speak it and I'll think it. And I'll say they love me. And like, I know that some people that I have relationships with that sometimes has strife, I'll say they love me. You know, it's not, the strife doesn't mean they don't love me. And I love them. And I'll kind of speak that because, you know, I do get in my mind and I think about things and I think about situations, and it's not always, it's going to project and mirror in how I interact with those people. But yeah, I just don't like, I guess the arrogance. I guess I'm going to have to be okay with being presumed to be that way, or just being that way. But if you're going to be God, you're going to be God, and God don't play small.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, confidence. Because here's the thing: is because you're confident and people are not comfortable within themselves, how dare you be comfortable with yourself? That's arrogant. No, I'm being confident. You're seeing it as arrogant because that's projecting. You're thinking my confidence somehow is making you small. No, I can't make you be anything. That's something you're accepting about yourself. But guess what? You have a choice. You can reject it and you can say her confidence helps me recognize I can be confident, instead of your confidence makes me small.
I also wanted to comment on that because I went through that type of thing in my childhood. Is when cause I'm the youngest sister, and I have two older sisters, and like I would basically try to live up to the expectations that I convinced myself that they had for me. And whenever, you know, I didn't reach those expectations, I convinced myself that they didn't like me, or they hated on me, or I was this and I'm that. But at the same time, I recognized that, yes, my sisters did give me a feeling that I wasn't pretty enough, or I didn't have a good type of hair. You know, I didn't have no good hair and things like that. But I also, as I grew up, I had to know that I had a choice to look at it that way or look at it this way. So I grew up to be more confident in myself and not based off of what I thought my sisters and my older siblings wanted for me, or what they wanted me to look like. It just takes time. You know, it takes age, it takes experience, and it takes a lot of self-reflecting and a lot of thinking within yourself to understand, like, yeah, they might have approached you this way, but it's up to you to how you continue your life and how you look at yourself.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. Because here's the thing. When it comes to understanding that all is mind and everyone is a mirror, right? So I'm giving advice, you're not receptive of it. And then the advice is perceived to be arrogant. You always have a choice on that response. Either I'm going to be offended by it, or I'm going to reject it. Because being offended by it means you accepted what was said, which is a choice. Or you cannot be offended by it, which means you reject what was said, which is a choice. Since the world is mirroring me and I don't like the reflection, what do? Get mad at the mirror or change the reflection? You got to change the reflection, because everything is you pushed out. This is a battle with yourself, which is, am I really accepting that I'm God and I'm all that in a bag of chips, and that I am confident and I do have a huge ego and I do play myself big? Do I care that other people think that about me? Yep, you do, because I'm going to show you. You arrogant. How dare you think that? They're calling me arrogant. Why? Because you care that they think you arrogant. If you didn't care that what they thought, what they said wouldn't matter. And they can only say it because what? You already think it. They're always mirroring you.
Well,
We just don't like what is being mirrored back. So who we blame? We blame the mirror instead of the one reflecting it.
I do want to say this quote.
that I learned. I want to say this quote. And I'm actually finna get it tatted on me. That's how much it means to me. The quote is, when a flower doesn't bloom, you must change the environment in which the flower is blooming, not the flower. If that makes sense. I'm actually going to get it tatted tonight for the new year.
And you know, I love that you said that, because even like in my world as a behavior analyst, you know, we don't even really change people. And like the key to changing behavior is,
You say it all the time. You say it all
It's
the time.
so even in my field as a behavior analyst, like I do behavior modification for a living. And we don't change people. If I don't like your behavior, it starts with me.
Yep.
Because your behavior is a mirror of how I'm responding to you and how I'm thinking and what I'm doing. So it starts with me.
Mhm.
You're the effect of me.
Yep.
Right? So you make really great points. What's it, dime? Dime a dozen.
Dime a dozen.
Is it dime a dozen?
It's Dime the one, but y'all can call me Dime.
Oh, dime. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm very young. I'm 26 years old. And
Ooh, I wish I had this knowledge at 26.
But yeah, I'm saying since I was younger, and my mama could tell y'all right now, I have always thought differently. And it caused me to always not have friends, not be able to relate with girlfriends or anything like that, cousins, aunties, uncles, all of that. I always thought different. You know what I'm saying? But the heaviness of society got to me. The heaviness of their reality, it overtook mine. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I did a lot of things that reflects the way that society moves, even though that I know better and I know, you know what I'm saying? But nobody wants to hear nobody challenge the way they're thinking. And that's when God comes in as well. So I don't even have those conversations with people because they're always going to push that narrative of what generations and generations and generations have learned on you because that's all that they know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very different, but at the same time, I know how to relate to society because that's what they forced me to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I agree. And I think I'm a talker and I love for people to understand. I've been like that since a little girl. I love for people to understand me and my intention and who I am. And I've always been super autonomous. And I think that's the part of you that knows you're divine. I'm autonomous since I was a little girl. I want to do what I want to do though. You know what I'm saying? Why I got to do it that way? I'm a little bad. I ain't gonna lie. I always tell people I'm the behavior analyst with behavior problems.
You silly.
Because
it will be whatever you say. You better do. Is that what you want to be?
I'm
You want to
bad,
be
but I'm
do
good.
you want to be the
Bad is
behavioral?
good.
Do you want to be the behavior analyst with behavior problems?
I'm the behavior analyst who is autonomous, who understands that you are divine and you are the operant power.
Okay, say that. Thank you. Not have problems.
But you know, because and people don't know, like I dealt with a lot of relational bullying in school, isolation. I went decades with not wanting to be perceived. I didn't even want to have a wedding because I didn't want nobody looking at me. I got talked into having the smallest wedding because I was gonna go to the courthouse. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't smile. I didn't, and a smile is a way to be seen. A lot of people don't think, well, you took selfies back when you didn't smile. A smile is different. A smile is inviting people in a way that not smiling doesn't, And I let the world weigh heavy on me, like I said, because I always felt different. I always felt like something ain't right. I'm not able to be who I want to be, and this world is not letting me. The world is not saying it's okay to be me. And I gained a bunch of weight, and I felt like, and I used to always try to figure out, why did I do that? Why was I like that? Why did I seek something like food and things like that to make me feel good? And what was this loneliness? Because loneliness was one of the reasons why I kind of ate, but I had a great family. I had great parents who loved me. I had great sister. I was really close with my sister. Like, that was my Barbie partner. Like, I had a great childhood. But I think socially, it weighed very heavily on me.
Again, didn't want to
And-
be seen. It's interesting that you said that, because when I was talking about that food doesn't matter, and somebody said, well, what about the 600-pound life? And I was like, it was the 600-pound life comes about from, like you just said, when you don't want to be seen in society, you put food on. So the weight is hiding you. Because what's going to happen? You're going to be out in the world. You're not going to want to socialize being 600 pounds, 400 pounds, right? You were hiding so you use food as a way to cover up your insufficiencies, what you didn't see and like about yourself.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with food. That started with the mind. The food was a tool, a way to hide you from yourself.
Food became an important tool to cope, to give me something that made me feel comfortable, and safe.
Not being seen. Comfortable or
just
not
about
being
to say-
seen.
I was just about to say that brought you comfort.
Comfort. Because I was a late night snacker, and I always ate mostly when I felt alone.
Right. And for me, unfortunately, alcohol has become my comfort. And I'm trying to shake it. But after having, because I'm not the person that's going to go through things and not tell anybody. Because, people go through stuff and you will never know, because they're always smiling and making everybody laugh and they don't talk to people. My thing is I reach out to everybody in my family. I reach out to friends. I reach out to girlfriends. I reach out. And it's like, you can't be there for me. And you might think they think it's so complicated, but a phone call, or how you doing, or let's go eat, let's go have a drink, let's go do this, that's simple. But they think that it's hard to be there when that's all that I need. And I can't get that, but I know when I go take that shot, my mind shut off and I'm present. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I would like for, people, they say don't expect nobody to be what you are, but it's not that. Always like having to escape. Life is going to be hard regardless, but having that friend that you can call, having that husband, having that wife, having that, even that child, you know what I'm saying? That matters, but I don't have any of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I'm just 26. I got a lot more to learn. Yeah, a lot more to go through.
And you know what? Like, I saw a post recently online, and it said, your children, it's not your children's job to be a blessing to you. You're supposed to be a blessing to your children.
And that's why a lot of people have kids.
And a lot of people's kids resent their parents.
Yes.
Because your parent, sometimes maybe some newer parents and some older parents, oh, my baby saved my life. Oh, my baby filled the hole in my life that I didn't have. No.
And I just got done watching a show called The Girlfriend on Prime. And that is a prime example of how mothers lean into their kids. When something traumatic happens in their life, they lean into their kids and don't realize that they're putting a lot of pressure on their children.
You want to know something I'm so grateful for? Not until I got grown and my mom was older before she passed, I didn't learn some of the things she went through. My mom protected me from everything. I didn't know anything she was going through. When my mom and daddy might have had an argument, they would go in the room, close the door, and fuss. They didn't like to fuss in front of us. And my mom and dad were really big on protecting us and they used to say protecting our innocence. I mean, even we was watching a movie in the living room, it's a Smegs scene. Y'all go in the room. They been and forgot we was in the room. Look, so and one thing I will say that me now, I don't tell people a lot what I'm going through. I might speak on a panel like this, but like as far as like family and friends, now I guess maybe that's a little arrogance now. I don't believe nobody can truly help me about my life.
I don't think
because you're not me. You know what I'm saying? To an extent. You know what I'm saying? To an extent. Because I know that I'm such an operant power and Ms. Toya's, I can't give Toya, you are like a one player, right? I know this much about Miss Toya's life that anything I tell her is only coming from my perspective and bias. So it's really, sometimes it's kind of dangerous to take too much. And I know that's why Miss Toya doesn't like to really give advice too much. And she doesn't want to dip into charging people for this, because you have to find your own answers. It has to be you. It has to be from you, because it's all about you. And a lot of people have girlfriends, and I don't like to burden other people, because you can't solve anyone's problem, because it's not you.
But it's not always about solving people's problems, and that's what I feel like my family thinks that's what I'm looking for, is for them to come and fix it. That's not what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Life, like I said, life is going to always be hard. So to have like
Why you say that?
That's
Well,
a
it's
narrative
not gonna
that you're
be-
accepting.
I mean, but it's not gonna all
I'm gonna let Miss Toya
life,
take this one.
no, life is gonna life, right? I'm not gonna say it's gonna be hard all the time, but I'm saying life is gonna life. That's what life is. It could be, I don't know, nobody, I don't care how much money you got, you're gonna always have problems, right? So
No, not
what I'm
right.
saying
But
is-
I get what you're saying. All you know is struggle, so you think that's a way of life, but that simply isn't
Right.
true. But
no,
I'm
that's
gonna
not
let,
what I'm saying. No, wait, okay,
so when
I'm
you say
sorry,
life is
I'll
gonna
be
life
mixing
and
up
you
my
don't care
words.
how much money you got, that you're always gonna have problems. Not true.
You
I'm telling you,
are,
I'm telling you,
either-
that's not, I don't have any problems. I had problems before I understood the law of mind, because I recognized that I was creating them. But the
Okay.
moment I realized that I had control over my thoughts, not yours, not my husband's, not my children's, not anyone else's other than my own. When I recognize that it's my perceived reality that I'm experiencing, I get to dictate whether it's a struggle or not, whether it's a problem or not.
So what I'm saying, when unexpected events come up, like you lost a job or death or just
Well, first of
going
all,
through
death
mental problems,
happens. It's
it
inevitable.
does. But
That's not-
having somebody to lean on, or somebody to see you, like when you're going through stuff, even though if you don't speak,
Mhm.
somebody that notices your energy, somebody that you'll come across their mind and they'll call you, like stuff like that.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that life is always going to be hard. I'm just saying, like, having somebody that sees you. That's basically what I've been yearning for my whole life. Just somebody that see me against their own perception. Because life is all about perception.
Mhm.
It's all about
Mhm.
how you think of it and how you see it. But you have to
So,
also
you're right.
look
So
at
here's the thing,
everybody's
though.
point.
Here's the thing. You're going to be disappointed as long as you're looking for validation. As long as you keep thinking that your family has to perceive you in a certain way, you're going to be disappointed every time. It's not about how they see you, it's about how you see you. And the moment you accept you, then the family will. But the family can accept you because you don't accept you. So you're looking for them to do something that you're not doing for yourself. And that's what many of us come to realize. The thing that we were searching for, the thing that we were wanting for someone else, is a thing we should have been giving it to ourselves. You keep wanting the family to show up, and friends to show up in a certain way. And I'm telling you, it's just not going to happen until you show up that way for yourself. The love, the thing that you want, the validation you're seeking outside of self, you have to first give it to yourself. And then it won't matter if they do, and then that's when they'll do it. Because once you stop caring that they do it, it's the moment they do it. When you let go of trying to control someone else's behavior so you can feel good about yourself, will be the moment you start feeling good about yourself.
Yes.
See, you're putting your happiness in someone else's hands. Well, they don't do this and they don't do this, so I can't be happy. I can't feel good about myself because they don't see me. They don't come see about me. They don't care about my feelings. They're not seeing what's going on with me. Because they got their own shit going on. The same stuff you mad about, they not showing up doing. They mad about somebody else not doing it.
But
Everybody's sitting
but
around
what I'm
mad.
saying- What I'm saying is, I understand all that, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't be knowing how to put my words together, and that frustrates me because I know in my mind what I'm saying, but when my mouth start moving and words start coming out, it gets all misconstrued. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you a real life example. And y'all might feel like I was neglected. I probably was neglecting myself in this situation, but one of my friends was going through a lot, right? She was going through a lot, as she called me. And at the same time, like right when she called me, I literally just got done crying. Probably like 2 minutes before I got that call about my own things. You know what I'm saying? But she called me, I answered the phone, and you know, she was just like, "Can you come over here? I just need somebody right here, just for this moment." I got myself together, I got dressed, and I went over there, and we both just cried. You know what I'm saying? You needed my presence, and the whole time I probably needed yours. You know what I'm saying? Just it's that simple. Like, we're gonna go through things. I'm not asking nobody to validate my feelings because I know how I feel about myself. I'm very content with me and myself. But it's like to have that moment, like those type of moments. Like, I need you right now. Just come over here and let's just get through this night together. Like, let's just talk. Let's cry. Let's do whatever. And so we can wake up in the morning and we figure this stuff out when we get up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, just that.
So
I
what?
have a
So in that,
The
and so
love
in
of
that, go ahead,
Go
Nora.
ahead. But the love that you're wanting to be seen, it's waiting for you to claim it, literally. And I can relate to you because I'm 25 and I've been in the same boat as you with not feeling seen, not feeling validated by family members or friends. I used to feel the same way, thinking that nobody could relate to me or understand me. I had people that, especially with my family, my mom, like the dynamic that I had with my mom, I always felt like she was more loving towards my middle sister because I'm the oldest of 3 siblings. So I used to feel like as the oldest, I was always seen as the strong one, the one that was different. So regarding the dynamic with my mother, like, because I felt that way, it reflected in her, where when I wanted her to be more emotional, and just more supportive and more loving and just wanted to feel seen and heard, she didn't really reflect that. It was always, "You'll be all right. You know what to do. You just got to learn this," and da-da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop.
And that
You
wasn't
know,
right.
so exactly, it wasn't. But listen, it reflected in my friends. It reflected in my relationships with men. And when I learned about the law, something that Miss Toya teaches, you have to understand, and I know this is hard to grasp because in the beginning, when you're learning this, you don't want to accept the fact that you are the one that is causing this and everybody's reflecting it. It is a story within you that is alive. You do not feel like you're seen. You don't feel like you're heard or understood or loved. And until you realize that and change that, the world is going to reflect that. Your subconscious is going to filter out everything else that is not in alignment with the story that you have within you. And that is really hard to understand in the beginning at first, especially when you just want to feel seen, when you just want to feel love, and the thing, and like I was telling you earlier, it's there waiting for you to claim it. You don't have to earn it. You don't have to prove yourself. You don't have to reach out to anybody to feel seen. You can go within, just like Miss Toya said. It's there waiting for you to accept. And the way you're going to claim that story is by telling yourself that I am seen, I am loved, I am understood. And you speak life into yourself. You speak, just like you said, the tattoo that you're going to get. Live by that tattoo that you're going to get tonight. Live by that. Don't live by this old identity that you're steady carrying with you, because now you're making that all about you. You're making it your personality and everything now. Mm-hmm. Now it's time to let go of the old. You just got to let it go. And you got to begin to claim a new you, because being a victim about what your mom didn't do, what your dad didn't do, it's not going to get you anywhere. And I'm just speaking from experience. It's not going to get you anywhere. So we all have a choice. And it's either to claim something different or continue being a victim. Life doesn't happen to you. It's happening through you, through the stories that we tell ourselves. You know, so I feel you, and I'm just speaking life into you because, like I said, I used to be in the same boat that you're in, but you can get out that boat. You can get out at any time. Nobody's holding you. Nobody's holding you to it. Nobody's putting a gun against your head. It is the stories that you are telling yourself that is either keeping you stuck or free. We are so powerful that we can keep ourselves in bondage. Our freedom. It's our choice because the kingdom of heaven is within us.
Yep.
So.
And Dime, what I want you to realize is that
Yes, ma'am.
when your friend called you after you were just crying, was you comforting you? How come you didn't see it as, man, I was just feeling just as needed as my friend was feeling it, and they reached out to me and we came together and we were able to experience this moment together. Why did you see it just as one-sided, as she called to me so I was there for her, as opposed to this person needed me just as much as I needed them, and we together came together to experience this moment together? Why are we only seeing it from the perspective of she needed me and I was there for her, as opposed to I needed someone and my friend called me into her experience and we shared this experience together? Because what I want you to realize is that there was no friend. It was you the whole time. You needed comfort. And because you saw her as separate from you, you saw the experience as something other than you, which is what Noreen just said. Life isn't happening to you, it's happening because of you.
I'm trying to think.
So you wanted comfort and you got the comfort, but you couldn't even see that you got the comfort.
But in
Because
that moment,
because she called you and said I needed you, and you didn't see that, oh, we actually need each other.
in that moment, I'm sorry, guys.
That's
My
okay.
phone keeps going up. But in that moment, I didn't think of it as, oh, okay, well, I need somebody, so let me go to somebody. Even though I was already just crying, I just feel like we could be there for each other. As simple as that. Like,
Right.
I
guess we don't. So then I don't understand the scenario then. So if you recognize that your friend calling you was about you being there for each other, how before you gave us that example, you prefaced it as no one's there for you. But that to me, that scenario showed that someone was there for you.
No, I heard you say that everybody's going through their own things, right? So, and I seen in the comments, Renee said, nobody's obligated to be your shoulder to cry on. Okay, which is facts. But in that scenario, to where I was already going through my own thing, and my friend called me, even though I am going through this, I chose to be there for her as well, because we're all going through something.
Okay.
So I can't say, oh, I'm not answering my phone for a week because I'm going through this.
So do you think people do that to you though? That's what I'm trying to get you to see. Okay, so what I'm trying to get you to see is that your friend reaching out to you, even though you thought it was one-sided, it was a mirror. It was not. It was never one-sided.
Because I probably needed that myself as well.
Ain't no probably you did, because you just said you was crying before she called you.
Yeah.
So you did need it. Like, what? What are we doing? Like, take ownership that you created the experience. I know that's a stretch for you right now, because you probably never heard it said to you in this way. But that's what we're wanting you to see, is that you created the experience of someone filling the void, although it appeared to come from her needing you. It appeared that it was one-sided.
I can see it that way.
Right. See there. Okay, that's all. That's all I want you to see.
I have a question.
It was never one-sided. It was never one-sided. As much as you wanted to be one-sided, it was never one-sided.
But a lot of things that I do is, I put everybody's feelings above mine.
I was just about to ask you that.
I do, and I feel
Are
like
you a person that puts others before you?
Yeah, and I feel like I'll be okay.
Can I tell you
like
something?
You have a big heart.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, she has a really big
Can
heart.
I tell her something?
I'm listening.
Stop. Because you need to love yourself enough. The problem is you keep putting other people before yourself. Self-love is putting self first. Love yourself enough and it'll be mirrored back to you. Love yourself first. I know that there's a lot of people who think that sometimes doing everything for other people, going over and beyond, is some way to show love, but you're really just rejecting yourself. And then you resent the fact when it's not reciprocated, because other people are out here loving themselves, putting themselves first, and you mad. Because guess what? If I'm going through it, I'm fixing Mia first, because Mia comes first. Okay? Because I can't be a good friend to you if I'm not okay. Right? I can't be a good mother to my children if I'm not okay. I can't be a good sister if I'm not okay. And guess what? People aren't going to love me right if I don't love me right. Okay? So think about it like this. If you go to a job interview dressed like a hobo and you look disheveled and a mess, and they ask you what salary you want, and you tell them you want 100K, or you go in there and you look cleaned up and good and looking like you love yourself, and you ask for 100K, which one of them people you think gonna get it? Okay, so there's nothing wrong with taking care of you, but sometimes when you spend your time putting other people first and not yourself, your world is reflecting you don't love yourself, and it's showing you and making you feel that no one's putting you first because you don't even put you first. So start putting you first, and it'll be mirrored back that you love yourself, and you'll get the love. You'll get it. I promise you, it'll change, because I used to do the same thing, and sometimes, and I have a little self-talk that I have to work on, because sometimes, because I'm very autonomous and I'm strong and I don't talk about my problems and I'm fierce, and a lot of times people don't defend me. People don't, when something happens to me, people don't, oh, are you okay, Mia? I'm sure that's sad. Oh, because Mia's strong, Mia got it. And, sometimes I had a narrative, don't nobody care about what happens to me.
No, but see, I'm that person that I'm going to, this is what I'm saying, I'm going to, like Noreen said, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right.
Yeah, you're pronouncing it right.
So Noreen said she's the oldest, right? She's the oldest of 4 kids, right? Or 3 kids or whatever. My oldest sister, she has her own experience when it comes to how my mama was whenever it was just her. And then it was my sister. And then it was my brother. And then it was me. She seen, firsthand how my mama was in a mind state that she was in all those years ago. And she had it the hardest. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the youngest sibling that I think about my other siblings. Like when my sister don't call me for like 3, 4, 5 days, I'm calling her, because what's up? You know what I'm saying? What you got going on? I want to know your thought process. Even when we talk about our mother, like, I got this different mom, but I know you got a way different mom before I got this version of her. And I want to know, what was she doing? What was your thought process? How did she make you feel? I want to know things like that. You know what I'm saying? And I pull up, you know what I'm saying? If my friend, I got, like you said, Mia, you don't talk about your problems. You're expected to be the strong one. I'm the one that's worried about the strong ones. I'm worried about the people that everybody goes to for a hug when something happens.
But what does that do for you?
Right. What does it do for you?
Has it been beneficial?
What?
Being a worrier, has that been beneficial for you?
They're stuck in, oh, I got this, I'm good, don't worry about me, I'm good, I'm moving on, let it go, boom, boom, I don't want to talk about it. No, it doesn't be beneficial, because they're not receptive of anything that brings them pain, or the pain that they didn't talk about, the trauma that
why can't you let them express and experience life how they want to?
That's fine. I mean, they can, you know what I'm saying? But it's not going to be you're not going to get no benefit being, bringing up conversations that makes people uncomfortable. Even, if I bring this conversation up and you could cry, you could tell me whatever, it's going to heal you in some sense. They don't want to do it, because we're not taught to be expressive. We're not taught.
What is it doing for you? I just want to know, is this helping you be happy and have a wonderful life?
I mean, no, but to see my sisters actually,
it's not. You said your answer was no.
I mean, what? I mean, I don't know what you expect. What do you think I expect from it? I don't know how to answer that, because I don't expect anything from it other than.
I personally don't do things that don't make my life happy and easy and good and fun.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like if there's like a piece of spoiled bologna in the fridge with mold on it, I wouldn't be like, man, I'm about to make a sandwich and get sick dinner mold tonight.
But I don't focus on the benefits of anything, really. I mean, because I'm going to go through my life and I'm going to live my life, and my life is going to be how it is during, based off of my choices and what I make. But being there for my sisters, or trying to talk to them and have conversations about what hurt them in the past and what is it that they had to teach themselves to get over, that's not going to benefit me other than, hearing my sisters out. Like,
I'll give you the real talk, though, that I give just in general how I talk when I talk to anybody. Well, you already said that life's supposed to be hard, so you've accepted that it don't matter if it works or if it makes your life harder because you've accepted that life is supposed to be hard
It
anyway.
doesn't make my life harder though. Me is what I'm saying. I don't expect nothing good. I'm not expecting nothing good or bad out of it. It's just a simple conversation with what did you go through? Talk to me. I'm here. That's it. I don't want me talking like whatever you say is not gonna benefit me. We're just having a conversation as somebody that loves you and somebody that loves me back. That's it. Like it's no benefit. It's not, oh, when I have this conversation, oh, tomorrow I'm gonna get $1 million. No, I'm not looking for a benefit. It's just you talk to people. You talk about your experiences. You know what I'm saying? When you're feeling too overwhelmed or your mind is getting too heavy, if you feel like I'm somebody to call, I'm gonna answer the phone. Me
So
answering
is that what you want or is that what they want? Everybody don't want that.
What do you
Fine,
really
that's
want?
just-
When it comes to your relationships, what is it? Like, I just want you to just forget all the
I don't know how to
the
put it. I
dysfunction.
already know what you're about to ask me, and I don't know how to put it in words. I know what you're asking me. I don't know how to put it in
And I
words.
don't want you to think I'm being combative. I'm really just trying to get an understanding. So,
Right, yeah.
Like
I
you
just
said,
want you, like, I just feel
everybody
like, what is it that
doesn't
you
want
really want, like, in relationships? Like, what is it that you really desire that you feel like maybe is impossible for you?
To be seen and considered, because I see everybody, and my brain is not like everybody's brain. I promise. It's a battle every day, every minute of the day to why I think like this. I don't know, but I see everybody. I consider everybody. I'm there, regardless of whatever. And a lot of times that led me to get in trouble in my own life, which I understand. But it's like, if you want me to put it 1, 2, 3, ABC, just see me, be there for me.